Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. How are we today, chat? How are we today? Let us refresh this thing. Yesterday, we successfully got through Magma Hideout. And we did the first two fights in Aqua Hideout. If you have not seen those fights, that's pretty okay. We did have a plan. We lost 2 acceptable deaths to Tab, and then we were planning on sacking 3 to Maxi. We lost an additional 1 to Maxi that we didn't want to lose. We lost Dragonite, which is a tough loss. Not a good thing to lose. But it'll be okay. Bazo, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I just went live too. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Mike Pro. Welcome in. How was stream, Bazo? What were you doing today? I think you were playing like Storm Silver or something like that. It caught me just as we were going live too. Sterling Silver. Okay. After the truck room incident. Ooh. How's it going? Is it going well? Is this the run? Today we are going to be going through Aqua Hideout. We've done the first 2 fights. Might be, you got some gamers. How's the run looking? Okay. We have some real goats. We have 19 deaths, which is more deaths than I would like to have at this point. It's more deaths than I've ever had at this point of the game. And some of the deaths are ones that we would like to have with us that we're kind of sad that we don't have. Fuck Wet Evil, true. But we do have some good mons. We can get like a... Let's pause our party. And maybe grab like a screenshot of what the current box is looking like. Who died to Maxi Tab? On Tab, we sacked 2. We sacked Drud and we sacked Lycanroc on Tab. And then we were planning on sacking 3 of Victorbell, Camerupt, and Imbor to Maxi. But unfortunately, we lost Dragonite as well because the Mew killed itself with recoil damage. So unfortunately, we lost 4 to Maxi. This is what the box is currently looking like. We have some backups here. Get a screenshot of this. Post this real quick. Little update. What the box is looking like going into Aqua Hideout. 07 Dragonite? Yeah, 07 Dragonite. I really am not happy that he's dead. But we have some goats. We have some real goats alive here. We have some real goats. So honestly, like, we have a lot. We're missing a fairy type. That's our biggest hole right now. Since Prim unfortunately died in Hellroom, we're missing a fairy type. And the next time we can get a fairy type, I think, is like Grimmsnarl. Or like maybe we can get another Gardevoir somewhere, Where's like Gardevoir located? We cannot get any more Azumarill. There's no Azumarill locations left, which is really unfortunate. So Azumarill is not a location we have available to us. Purlia, No more Curlias, but Guard. Gardevoir. No, we don't have Gardevoir available to us either. Do we have no more fairy types available to us besides Grimmsnarl? Clefairy? We can get a Clefable in Cave of Origin, I guess. We can get a Mawile in Cave of Origin. Grimmsnarl in Cave of Origin. C4 Cavern. We can't get a Prim because we killed our freaking Prim. What is our C4 Cavern even looking like? Samurott or Swampert here. Cloyster if we hadn't gotten a Cloyster. Starmie if we haven't gotten a Starmie. Absol. This is duped. 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 Samurott, Starmie. So a decent shot of Absol in 1 through 5. This is duped. This is duped. This is duped. We'll likely get this. I think, yeah, Walrein's duped. Yeah, duped. Duped, duped. Hopefully we'll get a Goodra. Hello, still your RNG. Welcome in. Hello. Absol in 108. Grimmsnarl in 108. Suing Goodra. This is duped. This is duped. We have a good shot at either Absol here or like Hisuian Goodra. So I think while we would really like to get a Hisuian Goodra like right now, whenever we get to Shoal Cave, I think we're honestly in Shoal Cave, we're probably hoping to get Grimmsnarl. As interesting as that sounds, because like we have no fairy type right now, which is gonna hurt. Thank you. Sorry about the sneeze. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. It's really, really unfortunate. Okay. Well, don't worry about that when we get there. We did the first 2 fights of not Hellroom. We did the first 2 fights of Aqua Hideout yesterday. So we are on to fight number 3. I have looked ahead to Matt, and I think we have a decent plan for Matt. Possibly we get out of the Vedette list. Possibly we have to sack maybe like Zoroark. But I think it's a pretty good plan. Before we get there though, we're on 3. We already did Maxi today. Matt today? Maybe. Hopefully. It depends how fast we can get through these other guys. I don't really have any of them planned. So we're gonna have to plan here. But usually these things don't take me too long to get through. So these grunts at least usually don't take me too long to get through. I will say I did look a little bit ahead to this Walrein. This Walrein, and I don't know that I have any fucking answers for this thing. This thing's kind of fucking scary, honestly. So we'll see when we get there. That thing is honestly pretty scary. Let's look at this first though. Goss against the Omastar. We kind of want Goss also though against the Lantern. The bless for this Walrein. Only ever used Mickey Tech Rose and Perish Song Prim for it. What's up, Sweez? Looks truck otherwise. Yeah, it's like we'll get to him when we get to him, but he looks really tough for our team. We might have to like try to chain him and just send a 99% like wide lens CC and try to kill. But what I think we do on the Omastar is we Leaf Storm, and then we Rapid Spin, and that'll allow us to have like a Lumberry, hopefully for the Lantern, so that maybe our Gauss can come in on the Lantern. We'll probably also be pre-burned. So maybe we're pre-burned if we just have a Persim Berry for the Confuse Ray. But Gauss should be able to beat this. Leaf Storm, Rapid Spin should kill this Omastar. And then we should get Crobat because we're going to be +1 speed. +1 speed, we're faster than Lantern, we're faster than the Escavalier. We should get guaranteed Crobat since it's going to be either Acro or Heat Wave, depending on if we took the Power Gem or not from the Omastar. I think we should be able to go probably T-Tar. T-Tar takes Acro, takes Heat Wave very, very well. Then we're going to be baiting Super Fang. And I think what we do is we teach Rock Tomb over Screech. I don't want to keep Screech though. Screech useful for the Walrein too, where like maybe I can bait Scald and he can't go for Substitute because I have Screech. We might just be able to go back to Gauss. Like when we come in on T-Tar with Acro or Heat Wave, we're baiting either Super Fang or Giga Drain. We might just be able to go back to Gauss there and drop the speed of the Crobat that way. And then go back to T-Tar and the Acro. That would allow us to keep Screech at the cost of Gauss HP. The point is, though, that we want to be baiting either Giga Drain or Super Fang into T-Tar so that we can go to Archeops, who will have Heartstone and Rock Slide one-shot the Crobat. We're faster once it's -1. And that should get us a Scavalier with either Mega Horn or Iron Head guaranteed. Because we are faster than the Sharpedo. We one-shot the Sharpedo with U-Turn. We kind of want to damage it. Maybe I have to teach Rock Tomb. If I Rock Tomb crit, I'll kill the Crobat. I could be pre-burned and go Citrus. Come on the Acro, Heat Wave, Rock Tomb. Do some damage to the Crobat, but not enough. Take the Super Fang, take Giga Drain. And then go Archeops. He'll heal like 9 to 11%. I'm doing 30% minimum. I should be able to kill this with Rock Slide with no item, which would allow me to go Citrus Berry. The reason why we'd want to go Citrus Berry is because I think the best way for us to kill a Sharpedo is to try to like U-turn the Lantern and then get to Archeops. And then have Archeops fast U-turn the Sharpedo, try to see if we can kill through the Focus Band. If we can't, then we end up going to like Conk or something to Mach Punch finish the kill. I mean, if I crit kill, what I could also do with T-Tar is I could go Iron Ball. That way, if I do accidentally crit kill, Then we get a Scavalier first. We just don't want to get the Lantern first, I think. We wanna get the Lantern. Because can't one-shot this Scavalier, right? No, can't. So we go Iron Ball T-Tar, I think. And we Rock Tomb. We get rid of Screech, we teach Rock Tomb. Unless I have someone else that can just drop the speed of the Crobat. I really like keeping Screech, but I think we gotta get rid of it. We could maybe get rid of Stone Edge. Stone Edge is really useful for baiting. It's really, really useful for baiting. Like showing kills on things. We could just go like Zoomlin's T-Tar and just kill. The problem is if we do that is that we get Lantern. Is that a problem? Zoomlin, Stone Edge, kill the Crobat. And we get Hydro Pump, Lantern. Go Gauss. Drop the Lantern speed. We're pre-burn. We Synth. He goes Confused Ray probably. Or, yeah, Confused Ray. So we go Persum. We just don't want to get Sharpedo. That's the one problem. I think we don't really have anything that comes into Sharpedo extremely well and then guarantees it's not dead if he gets a Focus Band proc. And that's what's scary. What all do we have that's faster than this thing? Lucha's faster. Bird's faster. Archon's faster, which is why we want to like have Archon be the one out when so we can try to like U-turn, take the kill. If we can, like, Talonflame is really good for this Scavalier. And so like if we're here with Talonflame, we could probably get a burn on the Escavalier by just like roosting and let him Iron Head into us. We can get a burn on this guy and like stall him out until he's about dead. Like Braybird a little bit to get a little damage in. And then when he's about dead, then we swap. Oh, you cannot come into a Iron Head at all. Maybe we could get like Conk, and then Conk like Mach Punch kills the Escavalier. And then that way Conk's already in against the Sharpedo, so we get like 2 Mach Punches to try to take the kill. That seems fine to me. So now we just need a better answer to maybe this Lantern. Preferably one that doesn't give us Sharpedo. So we really want to like U-turn kill the lantern. Because then we could just beat Talonflame. And Talonflame shows fast kill to the Sharpedo and to the Scavalier. So we get just a Scavalier. So I think we bring this, I think we bring this. And now we just need 2 people to help us with the lantern, in addition to the Goss, to whittle it down a little bit and then eventually get like a U-turn off. Try to U-turn kill. Like Wide Lens Hydreigon, maybe. Salazzle can't encore it. We don't have anything that knocks off Bright Powder. Maybe Sneasler can knock it off, but not really. Komodo is kind of unbothered by it. Does Komodo learn a... learns Aerial Ace. He learns Shockwave, but he has Volt Absorb. What would we get rid of? Dragon Claw, probably. Aerial Ace does no damage to Lantern. I mean, if Breloom's faster, maybe we go Citrus Breloom. And we can probably teach Breloom Miracle Seed or Magical Leaf. Honestly, Goss probably just Magical Leafs, and then it's chill. Maybe we need to teach our Defog TM to someone. I think this should work. This should be fine, I think. I have no issue with running this up. It's kind of where we wish we still had Dragonite, because Dragonite would be helpful here. So would Prim. Being able to like Zoom Lens, slow flip turn. We're gonna go Wide Lens on Hydreigon. And we're gonna give him a Lumberry. We're going Zoomlins on T-Tar. We have Goss. We need Conk. Okay, let's pre-burn this guy. Pre-burn Goss, let's pre-burn Conk. And honestly, I'm just gonna go. I don't think Prism Berry is necessarily needed. Here we go. Maybe it's a Torterra angle, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Torterra, actually. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Go Lepa. Go Citrus here. Gonna go Zoom Lens on you. I'm gonna go Citrus on Talonflame as well, I think. Just in case we come in on like an Ironhead crit. It should always be Ironhead. So even if we roost, it won't matter. Probably can go Lepa on Talonflame. He has Quick Claw, actually. Let's go Citrus just in case. Hopefully this is okay. I forgot his Quick Claw. What if he like crits us into Quick Claw crit? I don't have anyone that just like straight up just beats the Sharpedo. Not really. I think this will be fine. Let's go Wide Lens here. And we're gonna bring Torterra instead of you, I think. Okay, let's do this. Tab in. Oops. Apparently that export like almost threw the game out. I'm gonna go Citrus Goss. Instead of Lepa. I don't know why I really went Lepa. I know why, but... Alright, Tevin. So we're going to Leaf Storm. That's good. We're going to take him down to his Sash. He is most likely to click Spikes here. We could maybe just Synth. And he goes for Spikes or he goes for Power Gem. If he goes for Power Gem, he drops his speed and then like we heal up most of our way with Synth. It might proc our Citrus Berry if we do that. Let's just go for Rapid Spin. Hope he goes for Spikes. Okay, perfect. This should get us Crobat. Should be guaranteed Acro Crobat. T-Tar. Acro, then he's gonna go for Super Fang. So we're going to Zoomland, Stone Edge, kill. Kind of crazy that we have to Stone Edge to kill this thing. That Rock Slide just wouldn't kill. I guess we are only 6 attack. This is Lantern. Lantern should always see kill. Yep, he always sees kill with Hydro Pump. It's never Thunder, this is always Hydro Pump. Go Goss. Drop speed. Okay, let's go for Magical Leaf. Get some chip in. If he goes for Thunder, we should never be dead to crit, I believe. Thunder or Hydro Pump. He's most likely going to go for Fuse Ray. Perfect. Okay, this is Hydro Pump or Thunder. We're gonna try to just... I think we just Synth here, actually. No, we try to Giga. I don't think we can crit kill. Hopefully we don't. Okay. Okay. So now we need to Synth until he goes for Confuse Ray. Because he is dead to U-turn. He should be dead to U-turn. We do 22%. I think he's dead to U-turn. Ooh, maybe not. Okay. It's fine. We have HP on Hydreigon. So we Synth until he Confuse Rays. There we go. So now this is guaranteed Hydro Pump into Hydreigon. It's a safe swap in Hydreigon. This is a 99% chance to hit here. Hits and kills, perfect. I mean, Conk just one-shots the Escavalier. The problem would be if he quick claws and Ironhead flinches or something like that. We really want to get the burn first. So let's just go Talonflame. This should get us a Scavalier. So we show fast kill to both the Scavalier and the Sharpedo. We can get a little screw with like Ironhead, Quick Claw Ironhead flinches or something like that. I'm gonna go Brave Bird. We're gonna do a little damage. This should be just Ironhead from it. We have a Citrus in case we get like Omega unlucky. Get the burn right away. Okay, don't get the burn the first shot. Okay, he gets Quick Claw. Are we dead actually to crit Ironhead here? We are dead to some crit Ironheads. Top 4. Crazy. Okay, we got the burn there. Now we're gonna stall him out just a little bit. He's gonna slowly take some damage from the burn. We just want to get him to the point where Conk can come in. Ideally, Conk comes in on a Mega Horn. So we go to Hydreigon to get the Mega Horn. And then we swap Conk in on the Mega Horn. And then we want to be able to Mach Punch kill. We do 34% with Mach Punch. So we have to just chill a couple turns and let the burn take it down a little bit. Easy game? I don't know about that, but this fight at least is not too difficult. I don't want to run out of Roost PP. It's Tailwind. Stall a little bit. He's burned, so he doesn't do that much damage to us. Mickey Burns strikes again. Okay, he's at below 30%, so we are good to go now. Because we said Conk does like 34, yeah. Okay, so this is guaranteed Ironhead on Talonflame. It's always Ironhead, even when he's burned. So we're going to use the opportunity. We're going to go to... we could go to Torterra too. Like, it doesn't have to be Hydreigon, but it just could be Hydreigon. Choose Torterra, which is... because, I don't know. Okay, this gets us Ironhead. Oh, not Ironhead, sorry, Megahorn. So now we swap to Conk. It's the Megahorn. Shouldn't do all that much. Mach Punch take the kill. And then Sharpedo's the last. Crit Waterfall does 172 to us. We have a Citrus Berry. So we'd have to get like multiple Focus Band procs to be bad. And crits. Hopefully this Mach Punch just kills. 90% of the time this kills. Easy. Okay. It's round 3. I'm gonna save. I'm pretty sure I can go get the Master Ball. If we run into someone, we're just gonna reset, but I'm pretty sure I can go get the Master Ball now. Yep. I have no reason to get the Master Ball, but I want it.
Why is everybody putting up with...
Hello, Michael. Having to master all the build him? True. If only we got to build him. You're not here for long? Also, hello. Okay if you're not here for long. Thank you for coming in and saying hi, though. For while you're here. How are we doing today? We're doing pretty well. We got through... This is our first fight of the day. The third grunt in Aqua Hideout. We lost 2 to Tab, the plan 2 to Tab, and then we lost the plan 3 to Maxi, plus, unfortunately, Dragonite as well, because the Mew decided to kill itself with recoil damage. Yeah, the Mew died to recoil damage, and so I had to... It was either we risk the run-in by swapping to Archeops, or that, like, we risk the run that Archeops would get a flinch, or we had to just sack. So it was unfortunate, but it was the right answer. The Mew killed itself to recoil. I maybe could have prevented it by pre-burning my Hydreigon. Maybe could have prevented it, but I'm not even sure if that would have guaranteed me the kill or not. So, hello KTZ. Thank you for igniting the righteous warrior spirit. How are we today? This Walrein. I don't know that I have anything for this fucking Walrein. I feel like I just don't have anything for this Walrein. He does like 50% to everyone we have. Wailord PP stall. Is there an effective way to PP stall him? No, it's Blizzard Scald, Toxic, and Substitute. Which seems really ass to try to PP stall. Oh, Wailord? No, I don't think Wailord gets rest. It does get rest, but it's a scale move. Because you get him at like this level at like 54 Surf Sim. So it's a scale move, unfortunately. Sag indeed. Sag indeed. Wailord learns Rock Smash? Why the fuck does Wailord learn Rock Smash? Yeah, I don't think Waylord can stall this wall rain, unfortunately. I have not used Waylord once. I kind of feel like our best way to beat this wall rain is chaining him. Maybe we can try to go like wide lens pre-burned Heracross and just hit the 99%. And if we miss the 99%, we're screwed. Zoomlin's Revenge, maybe? But I feel like if he crits Blizzard, we're in freaking trouble. If we can get a free swap into Conkeldurr, third one attack, Swampert Mega, Earthquake versus Wall Rain. Guaranteed to hit. So he always lives a crit Earthquake. And then he can explode. Waylord E4? Hog? Waylord E4 chat? Yo, show me all the Regice calcs. I need the Regice calcs. That's what I'm here for. Do it or riot? I'm probably not gonna do it. Do I have any better way to deal with this wall rain? Conkeldurr is never dead to a crit Blizzard. But like if we zoom lens Hammer Arm and he goes sub and we take burn chip, after like one burn chip plus hail, we will be dead to crit Blizzards. So we'd have to try to like Mach Punch, which is bleh. I have too many people weak to ice type moves. My wife is railing our dogs up. They're railing them up. Jesus. Riley. Big old Great Dane doesn't know how big it is. Loves to just like bounce around. Sneasler can like probably zoom lens try to kill or wide lens try to kill if we can chain. I think we had to go to like 82 for Sneasler anyways. When we were looking at Matt, I think we have to be 82 with Black Belt to one-shot the Gyarados. I think 81's too low to guarantee it unless we can fake it out, which we'd have to come in on a crunch or sack something in and then fake out CC. we know the beginning is like pretty easy. We have several ways we can do the beginning. Like Berserker Bullet Punch one shots the Nine Tails. That's great. We out damage the Ice Cube. We out damage the Sand. We don't out damage the Sand Slash, but nothing sees kill on our Berserker. So we can get Sand Slash in with either EQ or Sword Stance. And we can go to Conk. Conk can take the EQ, or it can take the Sword Stance, and then pre-burned Conk. Mach Punch one-shots the Sand Slash. That's really nice. Like one-shotting the Sand Slash, coming out on EQ or Sword Stance. We don't care if he Sword Stances, we just take the shit. They take the kill. If he goes for Sword Stance, we should get Clefable. We'll take Burn Chip, we'll take Hail Chip. It should be Clefable. The problem is that if it's Earthquake, and we take Hail, and we take Burn, and then we Mach Punch, and then we take Hail, and then we take Burn, it could be Wall Rain, and he might not always see kill with Blizzard, I think. Let's see, Mineral of Earthquake is 69. Nice. 262 divided by 16. We're going to take 16 from Burn and 16 from Hail, so we're going to take 32 a turn. So 262 minus 32 minus 32 puts us at 198 if we don't take any damage. At 198, we never get Wall Rain. But if we take Mineral of Earthquake, take 69 damage, we'll be at 129 maximum HP. Which actually does always show kill to Wall Rain. Okay, so we can guarantee he doesn't go for Substitute. If he high rolls or if he crits me, we might get Scald as well, though. Okay, so I'm fine with that, because if we're getting Wall Rain, we know we're getting never Substitute. It's always either Blizzard or always either... unless we go Citrus Conk. And then we'd only be mad, I think, if like Earthquake crit us. Because then with Citrus, we might be above always showing kill with Blizzard. At 129 should always proc our Citrus. 262 divided by 16 divided by 4, 65. 129 plus 65 is 194. Never beat Blizzard. But if he 198 and then high rolls Earthquakes me without crits, does 82 plus 65, I'd be at 181. And it would never be Wailord. So as long as I don't get crit Earthquaked with a Citrus, it should never be Wall Rain. It should always be Fable first. Go Fable with Moonblast. And we should be able to go Berserker there. What was our special attack? We don't care about special attack. It'd be better if we got Berserker in on Sword Power. We'd want something that beats the Clefable that gets us like Ice Q, I think. Salazzle can like flamethrower the Clefable, coming on a Moonblast, and flamethrower, take stored power, encore the stored power. And then like Sludge Bomb take the kill if we can. And Salazzle can get us Ice Cube, I think, if we don't go power boosting item. We should be able to get like guaranteed head smash Ice Cube. It'd be nice if we could drop the ice cube speed. If we go like Sneasler on the head smash, I don't think he sees Ice Face keeping him from being killed. So I think Sneasler takes the head smash and then baits Aqua Jet out of Ice Q, I think. What we're trying to, if that's true, then like Komodo can come on the head smash and get guaranteed Aqua Jet. Who's beating the Walrein though? Fucking Right Powder Walrein's such a fucking asshole. If we can get like some damage to the Ice Cube, we can maybe get like Reuniclus to show kill so we can't go for Belly Drum. He won't go for Belly Drum anyways, because we show that we kill if after he does it. And maybe we can set up like a future sight. With like zoom lens. I honestly just don't know how I'm supposed to do this realistically. Unless we can like U-turn kill the Ice Cube somehow. Our Barraskewda is slower than the no ice form. Is it a contact move or is it physical moves? Physical move. I think T-Tor learns Icy Wind. T-Tor maybe could beat the Ice Cube. And get like guaranteed Scald out of the Walrein, but I don't know that that helps. Unless we're just gonna like swap Heracross into a Scald and just say fuck it, you better hit the 99%. Kamo takes the head smash really well, and we do show fast kill. So that we can get Aqua Jet out of him. Does Kamo learn a speed control move? A special speed control move? It learns Shockwave. It's not a speed control. It doesn't do like any damage. Manetric Shockwave does no damage to the wall rain. So ass, man. Does Reuniclus learn anything to help with this? We are Overcoat. And I think Overcoat prevents us from taking hail damage, right? It says Sandstorm. But I think Overcoat is also hail, right? Weather conditions. So we don't take Hailstorm Chip, which is really nice. We do learn Rock Smash. Our attack is really ass, though. If we set up like a future sight, we could get in damage. The problem isn't like getting damage onto the wall rain, I think. The problem is like I can't guarantee what's gonna happen here. I like the routing of this because I like the fact that we can get from to the Clefable most likely, and then Clefable to the Ice Cube. I think that's what we want to do. Berserker can come in on the Ice Cube as well. Berserker is still very healthy. So he's literally full HP, minus like one Hailstorm Chip. So Berserker could come in on the head smash, and then if we go like Muscle Band, we can show fast kill to the Ice Cube. So he wants to just go for Aqua Jet. And if he's no ice form, he's obviously faster than us, but we just one shot with Iron Head. I wish Berserker got knockoff. Berserker should get knockoff. Changed my mind, chat. Berserker should get knockoff. Do I have anyone that can come in and like flip turn kill this thing if we drop the speed once? If he's the no ice form and we've dropped his defense with like Screech, can I fake out kill the Sneasel? The ice Q? Like flip turn to break his. Hypothetically, like T-Tar comes in, takes a head smash, right, and then like screeches, drops his defense, sit in front of this wall crane. Yeah, Tina, exactly. Like losing our Tentacruel would have beaten this because Tentacruel also could have toxic it too. Tentacruel absolutely would have sat in front of this wall and killed it. You can do it with like a really good Rose. There's a few things that do it. Hypothetically, Conqueror is still really healthy too. So like maybe worst case scenario, Kong could try to revenge with Block Punch or something like that, but that sounds really ass. I think going T-Tar is not bad. T-Tar shows kill, so he can't go for belly drum. He's gonna take 12% from the head smash. He's gonna take another 12% from a head smash. We're going to Screech, drop his defense. He's going to take another 12% from a head smash. We're going to Screech, drop his defense again. Our Citrus is going to proc, probably. And then it should just be head smash again. At this point, he's -4 defense. We swap to like Berserker or something. Take the head smash. We show fast kill, so he's going to Aqua Jet now. So we go to like Hydreigon or something. And then Hydreigon, Hydrate. Thank you, Tic Tac. We show fast kill at this point. Because of the recoil damage that he's taken, so we show fast kill with Draco Meteor. So he's gonna go for Aqua Jet. So we U-turn. Breaks his Ice Face, and then we get a slow flip turn to like Sneasler, who then fake out kills the Ice Cube, and then we're here against the Walrein with Wide Lens, and we just throw it 99% onto the Walrein, try to kill it. Ore Sphere, like, we have no one that can Ore Sphere kill this guy. He's too bulky. And we just risk losing Sneasler? Sounds really fucking bad. I mean, we can go as like Zoomland's Heracross or Whiteland's Heracross, because like Heracross can at least like take a Blizzard better. The problem is like Heracross doesn't have a quick attack move for the. We don't have a way to fast kill the Ice Cube. If we set up Tailwind first, we would. It's like we Tailwind, then we U-turn. No Ice Face. In Tailwind. Is our Heracross faster? Yeah. So we'd have to take an Aqua Jet. We'd take like 14%. He'd be like -4 defense, so we could kill with like X's or anything. We don't have to use CC. That way, when Walrein comes out, we can try to just take the CC kill. 99%. That sounds really ass. But it sounds like our best option. Which I fucking hate. I absolutely hate that's our best option. I don't think like Zoomland's Revenge is any better. I really hate this. We're not going to be pre-burned. So we're just going to take an Aqua Jet and we're going to take 2 ticks of Hail. I don't think we're dead to the first Blizzard. If we like CC and we don't hit the range and then he Blizzards, yeah, we're totally dead. Is it better to go Sneasler? We'd be risking Sneasler, and that'd be really shitty to lose Sneasler. Losing Sneasler to a 99% would cost us the run. Like, I'd rather risk Heracross. Heracross is good, but he's not as good as Sneasler. So I think this is just what we gotta send. Come on, Pythagoras. Now's your time to shine. Earn your spot in the dojo. You get a citrus. And you get pre-burned. I don't think you even need a power item to take this kill. You need a power item to show kill to the ice cube. Not after we drop his defense. Let's go Citrus Hydreigon. I'm gonna go, just in case, we're gonna go Metal Coat here, I think. I'm gonna go Lum, just in case he has to come in on a Blizzard, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lum. You do not get pre-burned. You're gonna get Wide Lens. I really hope you hit it, buddy. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. Okay. Things can go wrong here. That's what we're gonna run. Fuck. I failed the jumping edge puzzle. Might as well control R now. This is an electrode. I'm just gonna use the fuzzy tail to run away from it. We can't catch it. I think we go left. We double back. Holy. I remember how to do the puzzle, chat. We ready? All right, tab in. I don't think we can afford to be burned on Pythagoras. And in fact, I don't think we even want to be, because there's a chance he can go for Toxic 2, which would be actually just beneficial for us in case we miss the range or we missed. Yep. The first turn is the simplest turn, Chad. It says Grunt 4 of Aqua Hideout. First turn is the simplest turn. Ninetales sets up Snow Warning. Berserker comes out. Berserker bullet punches. One-shots. This should get us Sand Slash. Nothing sees kill on our Berserker. So it's gonna be Sand Slash. Sand Slash does not see kill with EQ, and he's faster than me. He is really likely to click Sword Stance here. He can, not really likely. He's likely to click Swords Dance. Probably, I think that is just as likely as it's EQ. The only thing we don't want to see here is EQ crit. Swords Dance is fine, and EQ is also fine. Either way should get us Clefable. Perfect. So he can go +2 attack all he wants. Reburned Conk. Even though we only have a Citrus Berry and no power boosting item, we one-shot this thing with a Mach Punch. With another tick of Hail and another tick of Burn, we should never show kill to Walrein, who sees kill at 162. But we should always show kill to Clefable. Conk's just that guy, he's just that guy. Conk's him. So this is Clefable, guaranteed Moonblast now. We're gonna swap to Salazzle. And we're gonna Encore him. We might let him actually click Stored Power first. He's gonna click Stored Power. It should never be anything else. So we might actually Flamethrower first. Let him click Stored Power. We don't even need to Encore. I think we just Flamethrower with the Sludge Bomb to kill. Sludge Bomb should always kill now. It's 34% to 69. This gets us Ice Q. It should be Head Smash Ice Q. Actually, AG. Okay, this is always Head Smash, I believe. Aqua Jet shouldn't see kill. Does not. And then I don't show kill with Flamethrower, so he can't go for AJ. This should just be guaranteed Head Smash. We're gonna swap into T-Tar. It's gonna take a little bit of recoil. We're gonna Screech him. Okay, another Head Smash. It's fine. Citrus is gonna proc. We're gonna drop his defense. What's up, Frank? Okay. This should still just be Head Smash. If he Head Smash crits, it's 105. Plus Hail, we might be baiting Icicle Spear, but I think that should be fine. We should just be able to go to, like, Berserker to bait AJ, and then swap to Hydreigon from there. I want to get one more Screech in, I think. Do I need to get another Screech in? I have no reason not to, because, like, T-Tar's never coming back in again. I mean, I don't need a Screech, right? At -2 defense, we just one-shot the Ice Q. Like, guaranteed with, Oh, we don't guarantee actually with X-Scissor. Okay, so we do need to get one more. Oh, we would. Yeah, we would. He's taking recoil. We would definitely kill, actually. Did I say that? Silly. Silly of me. Okay, at 102. This is never Icicle Spear, this is always Head Smash. We're gonna go to Berserker. He doesn't see that he's not dead with Ice Face. So now he's gonna Aqua Jet. So we're gonna use this opportunity. Now we're gonna go to Hydreigon. Hydreigon shows fast kill with Draco Meteor because of the recoil damage he's taken. So he's gonna continue to just click Aqua Jet here. We're gonna click Tailwind. Turn 1 of Tailwind. The Tailwind only matters for this Ice Cube once we goes into no ice form. And we're gonna U-turn him. Could we have U-turned killed this guy? We can, right? Yeah, we don't switch, actually. Oh, we don't switch. Oh, I thought we would have switched. Hydreigon with Tailwind is faster. And we still show kill, so this is still AJ. That's actually better for us. So now we U-turn kill. I didn't think that we wouldn't get swapped out. That's an interesting thought, and maybe we could have found a better line. It doesn't change anything about what we're doing. We're still going to Heracross here. And this is where it's shitty. We have a 99% chance to hit this thing with CC. This is, so maybe actually we could have Zoomland Revenged. Since we got out for free here. Yeah. Hit and kill. Hits. Hit the range. Take the kill. Take the kill. Take the kill. Easy, chat. Easy. There was one roll that didn't kill. And then that was a wide lens into bright powder, so that was a 99% chance to hit. Easy game. Earned his place in the dojo? He did earn his place in the dojo. He absolutely earned his place in the dojo. I would like once we get more scales to actually look at like using Mega Heracross, because Skill Link is such a fun ability. Having them not see they're dead to 3-hit, and then all of a sudden you're guaranteed to 5-hit and kill them. There's a lot of us around right now. You're running it right. I'd like to think I started the trend. 2 fights apart, and then Drew's at Moss Deep. Yeah. It squirks around here too. Oh, Jover's running New Game Plus Plus. He said he would never do that. You did. I learned Terran Size. Damn looks fun. I really do think, I'm not gonna lie, I think I started. He wiped? He may have wiped, but he started a monkey run for like a 12-hour monkey run type thing. But I think his run was still live last time I saw. I don't know if he wiped or not. At tab 2? Oh. That sucks. It sucks really bad. Maybe that was his new one. It might have been. I have no idea. I feel like I haven't seen him live in a couple days, which is unusual. Like no one was running New Game Plus when I started running New Game Plus. I beat the game and immediately started running New Game Plus. And then now like Drew started it, Squirk started it, you started it, Jofer picked it back up. Jackie is doing New Game Plus after just having won the artillery fight. The artillery fight's rough. How's your box looking? So you're just a couple fights ahead of me then, huh? Kaya did? Okay. I'm glad Kaya won her E4. First female champion. First female champion. Shout out women. Hitting Sneasler or not, probably gonna change the run. Sneasler's broken. Sorry, spoiled what? I don't care. I knew she won. I didn't know that she won, but I was really sure that she won. And I probably should have known if she won, because like she came in after a raid and I was like, congratulations, and she didn't reply, and I immediately thought to myself, I didn't actually see the title screen. Did she wipe? Creepy evil? Creepy evil. How awkward would that be if I clicked off and then she like wiped Wallace and I congratulated her? How awkward would that have been for me? Magnet Manetric Shockwave one-shots the Gyarados. That would have been insane. I would have felt really bad. I'm glad that you're telling me she did not wipe, because that would have been really fucking awful. Magnet Shockwave one-shots the Gyarados. We should get Go-Goat, Slow Kill, Earthquake, always. Raichu never sees kill. Ursula does, but as long as we can get him to see Trick Room or that kill, we're fine. Unless we want to get Raichu first for some reason. Like we could get like Raichu guaranteed Psychic for some reason. I think we'd rather get Go-Goat Earthquake. Guaranteed Earthquake lets us go to like Archeops with Sharp Beak and do Wing Beat one-shot the Go-Goat. And we can have Archeops pre-damage to be dead to Discharge too. So we pre-damage to be dead to Discharge. We just hard swap out Archeops. My Salazzle's not fast in this thing, is it? I wish. He's focus banned. If we're like pre-burned Hydreigon, we can slow U-turn him. Take discharge, take another discharge, slow U-turn. Pre-burned, we only do like 40%, but we show kill with Dark Pulse, so we can't nasty plot. That let us get to like Zoroark right away, and then Zoroark can like Sucker Punch, try to just take the kill. Have Zoroark dead to Meteor Beam, so that way we can like knock off, and we probably just kill the Cursula. That actually is pretty cool. That actually is like really nice. We can go Cherry Berry. Because we're getting a slow U-turn. Sucker Punch will kill the Raichu if it doesn't, like, if the Focus Band procs. If we're getting the slow U-turn, is there any reason not to, like, knock off the Raichu? And then Sucker Punch? We're never dead to Discharge Crit. Knock off, Sucker Punch, kill the Raichu. And then Cursula comes out last. And we just knock off, kill the Cursula. It's gonna go for guaranteed Meteor Beam because AI. So we just knock off, and then we win. That's pretty chill. Look at Zoroark coming to fights. Holy, who would have thought? Not me, Chad. We need Hydreigon, we need Archeops, we need Manectric. I think this is Manetric's first fight too. No, Manectric did do the last Gyarados. Gyarados, Slayer, Manectric. Go Magnet. And I believe I said you needed a Sharpie. And Archeops needs to be pre-damaged to 182. Do we actually need to be pre-damaged or do we show kill? With Sharpbeak, we show kill to Cursula. So we actually don't need to be pre-damaged at all. We show kill to the Raichu and we show kill to the Cursula. So Raichu just comes out for being faster than us. He can't go for Nasty Plot because we show kill with U-turn. So Raichu just comes out and it's guaranteed discharge. We go to Hydreigon, who's going to be pre-burned. Hydreigon shows kill with Dark Pulse to the Raichu, so the Raichu can never go for Nasty Plot. He has to just go for discharge. We're going to slow U-turn the Raichu. And then go to Zoroark, who's going to knock off Sucker Punch. So let's go Cherry here. And we can go like Orin here. And this should be chill. Amazing how fast the calcs go when you actually have the tools to deal with the problems of the fight. Oh, right with the wrong way. Shoot. You go left, then back. Did this guy. I don't know where that takes us. It's this lady. Alright, Chad, tab in. Tab in, tab in, tab in. Netric with Shockwave one-shots the Gyarados. This gives us Go-Go, guaranteed EQ. I'm going to swap into Archeops, who is holding Sharp Beak. With Sharp Beak, we one-shot this guy. And we show kill to the Cursula in the back with doing it as well. So the Cursula cannot come out. So this has to now be Raichu. We show slow kill with U-turn, so he cannot go for Nasty Plot here. This has to be Discharge. Swap to our pre-burned Hydreigon. We show kill with Dark Pulse, so again, he cannot click Nasty Plot. This is guaranteed Discharge again. Crits does not matter. We're gonna slow U-turn this thing. Pre-burns, we can't get paralyzed. We still do a decent chunk. Then we go Zoroark. Zoroark is holding a Cherry Berry, so the Discharge can't paralyze us. He is holding a Focus Band, so we're going to knock off, and then we're going to Sucker Punch. We're never dead to Discharge crit. And the important thing also about Discharge is that with that damage, we now always show kill to Meteor Beam on the Cursula. Yep, just killed. So Cursula comes out next. And we're gonna knock off, take the skill. And that's that. Pretty easy. This Noivern can be a bitch. I keep doing that. Like after I click fly, I keep moving it to the left because I think I have to like move it, and I just can click A. Get a clean export to the calc. Let's take a look at this fight. The puzzle of this fight is routing around the Explosion Ferrothorn and then routing around the Belly Drum Poliwrath are like the hard parts of this thing. The Bright Powder Noivern with Double Team is a bitch as well. The fight is in permanent rain, so we can use thunder if we want to. If I teach thunder to Manetric, we go magnet. We don't one shot, we do 90% to the Politoed. We had life orb. Almost. We leave Sneasler. I guarantee Sneasler Life Orb. Actually, Sneasler Life Orb Fake Out CC does not kill the Politoed. Almost. We could Fake Out and get Weather Ball and go Goss in the Weather Ball. We kind of want to get Goss in on Earth Power though. How are we beating the Noivern? What's up, J-Mash? Oh shit, he's got a knife. He's got a knife. I think D-Tar learns Thunder. How's Evil going? It's going, I guess. It's going. The first couple fights haven't been bad. Aqua Hideout is generally, I think, most people consider easier, and I would agree. It hasn't been too terrible. Could definitely have been worse. Is there anywhere where, like, we can set up a future site, have the Noivern get here with a future site or something like that? We can kill the Bright Powder Mon with Double Team using Stone Edge Jet. We don't get Mega T-Tar ever, right? I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm like 99% sure we don't. He does learn Thunder. But we only do 30% to the Noivern. We do like no damage to the Noivern. With Stone Edge, as long as we have like Stone Edge, he can't roost, which is nice. But we do like no damage. It also doesn't look like we have a super good answer to this Politoed either. Gauss, if we don't get like highest rolled crit, can probably go like Magical Leaf, Leaf Storm, take the kill, Miracle Seed or something like that. We likely would like to keep Gauss around though. We also have to deal with this Bright Powder Heliolisk too, which is kind of a pain. Komodo is really good at dealing with the Heliolisk. Thank you for the raid the other day, J-Mesh, by the way, if you're still here. You were having some technical difficulties. Thank you for the raid. Mo has pretty good special attack. Does he learn Thunder? I don't know that we want him to. Salazzle's probably good to bring, because if we can get body press out of the Fairthorn, we can like encore it and then flamethrower to make sure he can't explode. Barraskewda can get Weather Ball out of the Politoed. We can like flip turn it, do 22%. Go to Gauss, take the Weather Ball. Never did a Weather Ball crit. Drop his speed. And then like Miracle Leaf or Miracle Seed. Leaf Storm should kill. We probably get Heliolisk. Yeah, we take like 52% minimum, so we should get Heliolisk if we do that. Most likely Hyper Voice, possibly Random Move, depending if we get crit or not. Zoomlin's pre-toxic Komodo should just beat the Heliolisk. It should get us Neuburn. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. I'm not opposed to that. I don't know what else Barraskewda's doing this fight. It's the only other thing. He really can't like come into anything on the Poliwrath. And he's not really any use in the Ferrothorn either. Other than like CC, I guess, does 54%. So like I don't really want to use Barraskewda because he's not really useful outside of this one thing. We could maybe just pre-burn Gauss and just he has to highest roll Ice Beam us. We are minus Spadef, 2 Spadef, Eldegoss, which is sad. Miracle Seed Leaf Storm does 79%. Is there any way we maybe bring like Hydreigon? This is something that actually that I really would wish we had Dragonite for too, because Dragonite's really good against its Poliwrath. Dragonite is like extremely good against that Poliwrath. Torterra's pretty good against it too. If we can get like Darkest Slayer to Drain Punch, even if it's Liquidation, like we can come into it, and then we can probably be like Hinge Berry or something like that. Would Hammer take the kill? Very likely. Breloom's kind of useless. I really have like not found a use for this Breloom basically anywhere. He can maybe be a pivot on like taking a Liquidation and then baiting Drain Punch out of the Poliwrath maybe. Archeops U-turn does 27% to the Politoed, so Archeops probably can do the same thing that this was doing, but Archeops might actually be more useful. Take that back, Archeops is actually not that useful. He's not like faster than anything that matters here. I'd like to use Sneasler because I'm sure Sneasler is useful. And like coming on Body Press, fake out the Fairthorn, bait guaranteed Gyro Ball or something like that. Ooh, actually Chandelure is really good against the Fairthorn. Chandelure is really, really good against the Fairthorn. We do have a scale now. We maybe could scale Volt Switch on Manectric. I really don't like want to use the scale if we don't have to, but we could. Thunder does 75% to the Politoed. If we lead, this is the problem, is like Bearskeet is not doing anything else this fight. Like literally nothing else. He can maybe take a Darkest Lariat and then flip turn to get us random move Poliwrath. Archeops has the same issue. But Archeops can't even do that. Archeops can take a Hyper Voice and bait Weather Ball Thunder. vulnerable. Archeops can sometimes take a body press. Archeops can take a hurricane, bait a dragon pulse. I don't know that that's useful. We kind of wish we had Prim or something. This Noivern is gonna be an issue, I think. Helios Bridge Rival, true. What's up, Noodle? The Heliolisk is less of an issue because we have Komodo. Komodo handles this Heliolisk really, really well, honestly. I really wish we hadn't lost our Prim, man. That probably goes without saying. Like, no one wants to lose their Primarina. He is the type of Mon that is very underwhelming on your team, but a monster on the opposite. That's true. There are a few Mons like that, but he is one of them for sure. Sorry, chat. We got some ads. Ad time. Skip you. Hydreigon probably learns Thunder, but I really don't want to get rid of Dark Pulse or Draco or Tailwind or U-turn on Hydreigon. Crobat is also not very useful here at all. He can like take Drain Punches and bait straight liquidations, but I don't think that's even helpful. Fake out CC from Sneasler is a range. It's not a good one either. Even with 2 fake outs, it's a range. We have a really water problem weakness on our team, I think. Which is going to be shown by the fact that we're going to be having a really hard time with the Dracovish coming up. Or we actually have like more of an ice problem. If we go like Citrus Goss and we get Weather Ball crit, we could be as low as like 33%, and then he doesn't have that. We're still just baiting Weather Ball or Ice Beam again. I guess we just have to be okay. Let's just bring... If we drop Polyrath speed 1 and Archeops, like, do Wingbeat take this kill? Not really. If we go Mystic Water on Barraskewda, 26%. We still have to go Power Item on Goss. Yeah, unfortunately. Do I have anyone that can live this and use Thunder Punch? Dragonite would have been a really good option for that. Sad about my Dragonite, chat. I like Dragonite a lot. It's like one of my favorite mons. I'm an old head. I really like Dragonite. Does Mind Shadow learn Thunder Punch? No. God, you're useless. If we used Hydreigon for like just a slow flip turn, like we're pre-burned, and we went like Iron Ball or something like that, and slow U-turn to do 23% to the Politoed, we could get Manectric out for free. We teach him Thunder. And with Magnet, we should guarantee kill. That lets Goss be at full HP or something else. And it lets us specifically pre-damage Manectric. It would let us specifically pre-damage Manectric so that we could get Polyrath guaranteed liquidation. Which is interesting, because if we drop the Polyrath speed 1, Manectric then kills with Thunder. And come in on like Drain Punch or Dark Slayer and take the kill. So like if Goss then comes in on Liquidation, we drop his speed. If he drops our defense, if he does 35% and drops our defense, there's overlap with Liquidation and Drain Punch. That really sucks. How is there overlap with Liquidation and Drain Punch? We could go Torterra. We really want to come in on like a Drain Punch Torterra though. If it's guaranteed liquidation, I was about to say maybe we can go Hydreigon, but we can't go Hydreigon. The dragon's gonna be too slow. Too low HP. We could just go Gauss, drop the speed, and then he's most likely to go for Drain Punch. It's very likely to be Drain Punch. But it's not guaranteed. That's really, really rough. Because if like we go back to Manectric and it's Liquidation, then we lose Manectric. Hypothetically, Komodo maybe could come in. If I think Komodo probably could have enough HP to do this, where it takes a Liquidation Drain Punch, and then we actually bait him into Belly Drumming. And so this could be Belly Drum, because we don't show that we kill. Oh, actually we do. CC shows that it kills after a Belly Drum. And this has the same likelihood that it's Drain Punch or Liquidation. Is this anything? Kind of doesn't feel like this is anything. So maybe instead we pre-damage to get the, specifically the Manectric. And we know he can't glare, so we just get Weather Ball or Hyper Voice. We pretty much down to be like 67.9. Let me go Komodo. We're pre-toxic with Zoom Lens. We CC take the kill. We get Neuburn, random move guaranteed. Random move, and it's guaranteed. I mean, does like T-Tar just have to beat this? This seems really ass. T-Tar beating this seems really, really ass. Because like, what do we have to teach him Thunder? And we're coming into random move, so we have to go Persenberry. Thunder does just like no damage to him. Manetric Thundered at least is like 50% for Magnet. I honestly like usually have an issue with the Snowy Burn. And I am still having an issue with the Snowy Burn. I guarantee, actually, I was about to say, I guarantee Probopass would have dealt with this thing, but Probopass had like really shit stuff. Berserker takes random move and gets like guaranteed Hurricane. Maybe between like Berserker and T-Tar we can beat it, but then like we have one slot left for the last two guys. Or actually, yeah, we haven't dealt with the Poliwrath in this line. Like, if this is what we're doing, I feel like the Gauss line's just better. And, like, yeah, Bearskeet is kind of worthless, but still just kind of just better. If we go, we can't go Citrus Gauss. We have to go Power Item Gauss. I don't think Greninja does anything here either. How are we beating the Poliwrath with this team? Like, Gauss to drop the speed against the Poliwrath and get Drain Punch, but like, then we also have to be able to beat the Ferrothorn. If Berserker is the one that beats the Noivern, I think Berserker also learns Thunder, if I remember correctly, and I thought to myself, why on earth does Berserker learn Thunder? Yeah, Berserker does get Thunder. He also gets Fake Tears, actually. Where's the Fake Tears tutor? That's an interesting thought. We have to give up 2 slots. Fake Tears, Mount Pyre. The problem is with Fake Tears is that it can miss, but if we do get a Fake Tears and we get to like drop the Spadef for this Noivern, and we have Thunder. Berserker does no damage. Berserker has no special attack. Oh, but maybe it'll let T-Tar with Thunder do something. T-Tar with Thunder, if he's -2 special attack, 2 shots the Noivern. So maybe we get rid of Payback and we give like Zoom Lens, Fake Tears to Berserker. T-Tar should get the Polyrath, but it's like Liquidation or Drain Punch. So we hopefully are able to go Gauss, drop the speed of the Polyrath or something. This is ass. This is really, really ass. This is really, really ass. Holy. Sweetheart. You want the meta one? I don't know if it's her, or if it's my music, but they were borking. Yeah, she got distracted. She didn't actually go to the restroom. Happens. Happens. Stone Edge with zoom lens is 100% accurate. It's a little bit over 100% accurate, right? So with a bright powder, it could hit or it could not. Brilliant, brilliant analysis, AG. It could hit or it could not. That's that top tier analysis y'all come here for. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. If the Fairthorn can't curse, or the Fairthorn can't explode, maybe just Komodo beats him. Not really. Kind of the problem. Kind of stuck here, chat. Maybe we just have to do 99% through the Heliolisk. Sounds awful again. Maybe we like Seismitoad, Zoom Lens, or Earthquake can take the kill. That still probably gets us Noivern. But Seismitoad is also pretty useful against the Fairthorn. At least semi-useful. Not even really. Sucks. This sucks. It'd be nice if like Komodo baited like a guaranteed Thunderbolt instead of Weather Ball. Then we could like stall out the Heliolisk, just like swap back and forth until he's out of stuff. Chandelure bait's guaranteed Weather Ball. I mean, we could try just hitting Conk Mach Punch at it, like White Lens Mach Punch at the Heliolisk. That seems really ass. Try to go like Hydreigon and slow U-turn. That way we get him in for full. We can get guaranteed Hurricane that way out of the Noivern. So let's like T-Tar come in. This Noivern. Like, the T-Tar is an answer to the Noivern, but like, not really. Conk can be the answer to the Ferrothorn. He doesn't have Quick Claw or anything, so like we can come in to Body Press or Gyro Ball and then like Superpower just take the kill. So Conk can always be the answer to the, if we bring Conk and we just send like the Wide Lens Mach Punch on the Heliolisk. We're pre-burned. We don't have to be pre-burned, but we're gonna be pre-burned anyways. So that he can't glare us. If we go like Silver Powder Archeops, we do 32% to the Politoed with U-turn. It's still not enough for Goss to like guarantee kill with Leaf Storm. It's a better range, but it's still a fucking range. We still would have to go power item. Maybe we just have to send the Goss. And just hope he doesn't hit the high roll Ice Beam freeze so that we can get some more slots in here. I think we're gonna have to rely on T-Tar to beat the Noivern by itself, and we might just go like Zoom Lunge Rock Slide. As much as I hate that, we might just go Zoom Lunge Rock Slide. It's just a better shot, I think. I don't even know if that's true. We'll hit through the bright powder guaranteed with zoom lens. And then like the double team will affect us, but not the most. Just bad. It's really, really bad. Thunder's probably the way to go. Just sucks. Cause like we take too much damage, and then like, who's the backup? What's the backup for Noivern? We literally might have to do this Manectric play and get the Poliwrath first, just so that we can get guaranteed something to handle the Noivern, or like something as a backup for the Noivern. That means we're going like Gauss on the Poliwrath, dropping its speed. That would help like Torterra come in on a Drain Punch. It's not guaranteed to be a Drain Punch, but at least helps it be a Drain Punch. We have to be full HP. We have to teach Thunder here. He can't go for Belly Drum. So we show kill with Thunder with Magnet. I don't have anything that takes like liquidation and guarantees like a Drain Punch or a Darkest Lariat. No, I just don't. It's really ass. It's really, really ass. I mean, Hydreigon maybe takes a liquidation. Do we have a different way to get Manectric in here to so we can bring Hydreigon and have Hydreigon be higher HP? No, we don't have like any other flip turns because we lost fucking Prim. Prim would be really good here. What if we're just pre-burn Hydreigon, or we just like... Dark Pulse Draco is not a guaranteed kill. If we had a life orb, maybe we could, but not really even still. If we scale Sneasler's attack, can we go black belt? Fake out CC is not a guaranteed kill. Oh wait, is this just Heracross? Heracross CC just kills the Politoed? Has Heracross always been faster than this Politoed and I just haven't seen this? Pre-burn Heracross with Black Belt. Guarantees one shots the Politoed with CC. If we're -1/-1, we probably guarantee Noivern with Hurricane too. Okay. That simplifies the beginning of this. If we can get a guaranteed Dragon Pulse, we can swap to Gauss. If you assign types to Sandaconda's Gigantamax, what type do you think would work? You probably want something that resists the moves. Probably like Grass. Right? Because you either want to use like a water type attack on him, or maybe Poison. So you can't Toxic him, Sand Spit goes up. The thought behind Grass is that you can't, like, it helps you resist water and grass. The thought behind Poison. I was thinking for, like, competitiveness, like, what would be good. Flying type surely is fine, too. It resists grass. It's neutral to water. So we go T-Tar. We get D-Pulse or we get Double Team. Maybe we go Citrus. And we go like Gauss. And then Gauss takes if it is D-Pulse, Gauss takes the D-Pulse, drops its speed. And then maybe like Manectric can handle him. We go like Thunder twice on T-Tar. The Citrus. If it goes double team, no, because we have Thunder. Thunder and the Rain will always hit. Bypasses accuracy check. That's kind of the thought that we're trying to run here. If Manectric instead of killing it, we can get the Heliolisk with Hyper Voice, Weather Ball. Komodo just kind of beats it, and then Komodo can get most likely Draining Punch out of Polyrath. In this case, Heracross, if we can get Body Press, Heracross could beat the Ferrothorn. So now we need something to beat the Polyrath. We could also try Hydreigon coming into the Heliolisk and then like U-turning, slow U-turning to get Konkin to Mach Punch, take the kill. And then Konk gets like guaranteed Polyrath Drain Punch. No. Konk gets Liquidation. But if we're like full HP, then Liquidation can't crit kill us, so we can go for like Hammer Arm into Mach Punch to take the kill. I think Komodo is kind of better for the Heliolisk. Komodo is pretty good at getting Drain Punch out of the Polyrath too. Gotta be pretty toxic though. Go Gauss, we drop the speed of the Polyrath on the Drain Punch. We kind of would rather come in on Liquidation, but if it's guaranteed Drain Punch, maybe we just go Reuniclus. We click like Future Sight and then we swap out. Dragonite would be a really good answer to this thing. I mean, if it's Drain Punch, we just go Torterra, right? And then Torterra Wood Hammers. Takes the kill. We get Ferrothorn. And we synth up. It's Gyro Ball. We could Curse. And Heracross can't really come in with Gyro Ball very well. Do I have room somewhere in here for Chandelure? I mean, maybe it's just Komodo has to deal with it. He can't do it. I don't know. This is really tough. Like Gauss maybe can come into the Liquidation, but like if we get crit or if we get defense dropped, it's gonna be a random move. We could just probably go back to Komodo to maybe reset. Has everything gone well so far? It's been okay. Yeah, to this point, everything has gone well, yes. I should say it that way. To this point, everything has gone well. Everything's gone like we wanted it to, which is good. Yeah, this is probably one of the harder fights I think in Aqua Hideout. It just is exacerbated by the fact that like we don't have a good answer for this Noivern. And so like we have to bring backup mons that don't help, that can't help otherwise because they're possibly going to be low. I think we have to like let Sabermetric's gonna have to probably beat the Poliwrath too. And maybe we have to sack Kamo to get it in or something like that. Which is awful, but I mean, what else can we do? Unless we can somehow drop the speed of the Poliwrath too so that Heracross could beat it, but that's not possible. Maybe Torterra beats the Heliolisk? Like Zoomlin's EQ kind of beats the Heliolisk. The Noivern's rough. Yeah, the Noivern's really rough. And then we don't bring Kamoo. Can he glare? Yeah, he could glare us. So like it's not a good answer, but it's something. I don't know. The only thing we could do is pre-toxic, and then we'd be risking a lot of damage. We can't guarantee that we're coming in on a Thunderbolt. I gotta go pee, and then I have a meeting I have to be a part of here. So I'm going to have to take a break. We probably will not do this fight until later today. It is about to turn 3 o'clock my time, so like 3:30ish is when we'll do this fight. I think we probably just have to do it this way. I don't think there's a different way for us to do this, unfortunately. Thank you, Sweets. I appreciate it. If we had like space where we could slow, like lower its speed and slow flip turn or something, this is like this is our punishment for losing Prim. Honestly, it's just what it is. It's our punishment for losing Prim. Win Future Sight. Like, I can come in on Drain Punch, I'm dead to Liquidation crits. And then, like, someone else has to then come into the random move after we take Liquidation. Which maybe we could go back to Kamoo, but, like, that's a maybe. I gotta go pee, and then I gotta go to this meeting. So, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I think this is probably the line we're gonna send. I wish there was somewhere else Heracross could come in and be useful again. If we drop the speed of the Heliolisk, maybe we could like send a wide lens here. I like the Heracross lead. I definitely want to do that. He gets his guaranteed Noivern, which is really nice. T-Tar takes the Hurricane. We have to go like Persenberry. I have to go Persenberry. That's fucking awful too. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just go Citrus. And we Thunder. And then go Gauss with Citrus on the Dragon Pulse to get a Hurricane into Manectric. We want a Dragon Pulse into this. So we probably go back into T-Tar and then get a Dragon Pulse to go to Manectric. So that because we have to go Magnet, I think. We get random move Heliolisk after that. Mode takes the Heliolisk random move and then just beats him. Is there a chance we're getting Gyre Ball? So we see Seed. Is there a chance I'm getting Gyre Ball from the Ferrothorn and not something out of Poliwrath? Possible. So ass. I mean, maybe this is like what we have to do to beat the poly route. I just don't like it. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Fun stuff. Fun corporate stuff. I think this is just what we're gonna have to do. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Do we have any way to like set up Tailwind? It doesn't matter if we set up Tailwind, because I don't have anything that one-shots the Noivern in the first place. It's like not guaranteed. We can go like a... I should be able to take the Drain Punch, take the Liquidation, have a Citrus proc, and then Woodhammer kill. That should be safe. It's gonna be like Gyre Ball or Body Press out of the Ferrothorn after that, though. Do I have a way of getting like the Ferrothorn with like... Is there something like Kamo can do to set up here on the Heliolisk? I feel like we might get Gyre Ball. Hypothetically, we get Ferrothorn first with Gyre Ball. And if that happens, that's not good. So I feel like we have to bring Chandelure. I think like we have like no other option. We have to bring Chandelure. But if we're bringing Chandelure, like, how do we beat the Poliwrath? Hypothetically, like, maybe Miniature can get it on a double team or something like that. The Noivern. How's it going, brother? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. What's up, Golfy? It's going okay. We're in Aqua Hideout, which is nice, but it is a little rough. We just don't have like great answers to a lot of stuff here. How are you doing, man? How you been? Maybe we just have to have T-Tar hit some stuff in this Noivern. Maybe we just have to go like... We just have to go like Zoom Lunch Rock Slide. If he double teams, it's just over for us, though. If he double teams, it's just over. He could just keep double teaming, too. If he doesn't see kill. There's no double team AI, but it's just a +6. Just there's no guarantee what this Noivern does, and that's what's fucking annoying. It's just what we have to do, right? There's nothing else T-Tar learns that's helpful here. Smart Strike, Shockwave, those don't help at all. Thunder's like the best thing we have, unfortunately. Unless we like find a way to teach someone defog. But I don't think we have anyone that can come in and defog on this guy. I feel like I'm just gonna have to send this. Reuniclus Thunder. And just dodge crits. Not the worst option. Komodo, does he learn anything else that's helpful here? Force Sphere. Force Sphere Komodo. 2 shots to Heliolisk. So we wouldn't have to go Zoom Lens. We still have to be pre-toxic. Maybe Cherry Berry, maybe. The reason why we kind of want Conk is because Conk doesn't take much from the Ferrothorn in any kind of case. Especially if we're like Iron Ball Conk. We take like nothing from Gyro Ball. But we still are faster and we still kill. Bless you, sweetheart. I mean, Conk does learn like Thunder Punch and stuff, but I don't think that like helps anywhere here. Mach Punch can one-shot the Heliolisk if we ignore his Bright Powder. With no Iron Ball, if we drop the speed of the Politoed once, Conk could come into maybe Ice Beam and then Superpower, take out the Politoed. And Conk's better against the Ferrothorn than Heracross is. Heracross takes too much from Gyro Ball. Mega Heracross takes less from Gyro Ball. Mega Heracross is still faster than the Politoed, but we don't one-shot. Mega Heracross is Skill Ink. If hypothetically we scaled, because he doesn't get the tutor for Bullet Seed, right? He has to scale it. Yeah, for some godforsaken reason, I have no idea why, we have to scale Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed one-shots the Politoed. Skill Link Heracross with Bullet Seed one-shots the Politoed. And then we don't have to be burned. And then we come in on Gyro Ball, we're never dead to crit, and we can CC kill the Ferrothorn. Just sounds really bad though. I really don't want to scale Bullet Seed on Heracross, because I know I'm gonna need this scale probably somewhere in Titanize's gym. I think for some weird reason, I think Barraskewda learns Thunder, right? No, he doesn't. For some reason, I thought Barraskewda learned Thunder. He learns Blizzard. There's no like encore angle, is there? Where like we encore the Palpitoad, Fate Ice Beam, swap to Salazzle, encore it, Toxic it, or Sludge Bomb. Salazzle can't one-shot the Ferrothorn. Hypothetically, if like we dropped the Poliwrath speed and got Drain Punch, maybe we could come in here encore the Drain Punch, but even that, like, not really. there anything else Shandy can do for us? Because like bringing Shandy just for the Fairthorn feels bad. If we brought Berserker, Berserker takes Gyrball and baits Body Press, which would let us get back into Heracross and take the kill on the Fairthorn. Then who's killing the Poliwrath? Or I guess what's the correct answer is what's the Berserker doing? How much does like Smart Strike do to Noivern? It does 43% actually. That's a lot more than I thought it would. So maybe we don't bring this at all. And between Thunder from this guy and then like Smart Strike from Berserker, we can just beat the Noivern. In which case, do we even need Goss? How far into prep for this fight? So fucking far. We've been prepping this fight for a minute. For a straight minute. How you doing, Ethan? So maybe we don't bring Goss. And now we bring Chandelure. Where's my Chandelure? I think this might be the answer. So we pre-burn Heracross fast kill. We get Hurricane Noivern. We go to T-Tar, who has Persimberry. We teach him Thunder. Can Screech miss? I think Screech can miss. It's not like bypass accuracy type thing. We could go like maybe Zoomland's Screech. No, I think it's probably better just override Screech and teach Thunder. And we Thunder, do like 30%. We Thunder, do 30%. Hopefully we get 2s off. It depends on like how he does to us. And then like we swapped Berserker as the backup to take the kill with Smart Strike. We have a Persimmon. Because we might take a Hurricane. We get the Heliolisk, like Weather Ball. We go Komodo, who's pre-toxic. Zoomland's CC, take the kill on the Heliolisk. We're gonna take probably 2 Weather Balls and Toxic Chip, so we should get Poliwrath. It's most likely Drain Punch, possibly Liquidation. We just go Torterra. With Citrus Berry, then we Woodhammer take the kill. Then we get Ferrothorn, and we go Chandelure and beat the Ferrothorn. I feel like that can work. We're gonna run it. All right, come here, buddy. Take you. We need a pre-toxic before we get into the fight. We're not bringing you. Bringing you. We need to go teach Thunder. And we need to teach you Smart Strike. Do you think 100 guys could win versus the gorilla or nah? How? Bare hands. Bare hands. And how big is the arena? And how bloodlust is the gorilla? No weapons, just 100 adult dudes, one silverback gorilla. In a completely open savanna. How much does the gorilla weigh? Weight of a full-grown silverback gorilla, 430 pounds. Can lift over 800 kilos of dead weight. I'm gonna say no. I think the gorilla is cooked. Honestly, 100 dudes could just dogpile it. I don't think dogpiling it will work. I think that the only way I think the humans win is by the way humans have always won in the wild, whereas we tire out our people. We have the ability to sweat. That really only works if we're like chasing them down. And we're only able to chase things down because we have tools. That's a really hard question. Things guys think about that no woman has ever thought about for 500, Alex. I think this is the team. Check Twitter. I am never on Twitter. Let me tell you, I have a Twitter. You can find it down below. I'm never on it. I don't use Twitter. That's not necessarily true. I'm pretty sure the tools were mainly just shorthand to the chase. Made it so we didn't have to run at things until they keeled over us. No, that like running at things until they keeled over from exhaustion is literally how we won in the savannah. Like it's how like humans won back in the day, because we have the ability to sweat and they don't. We're long distance runners by design. You get a Persum. You get a Persum. Right, but then we don't need to just run at things until they die once we get the ability to throw spears. Well, so like the threat of the spear is what gets the prey to run, right? Because what's threatening about a human? Like, is the gorilla gonna turn and run if a human starts running it at it? I don't think so. Like, the gorilla is 3 times or twice our size, if not 3 times, and can, you know. I guess it's like if you think the gorilla's gonna run if it has 100 things running at it, and then yeah, probably. That's why it maybe depends on how bloodlust the gorilla is. Is the gorilla gonna stand there and fight, or is he gonna try to like run away and escape? Because if the second the gorilla tries to run away and escape, the gorilla loses. No humans die. Like the second the gorilla decides to turn tail and run, it's lost. It's over. Humans win, no diff. But if the gorilla is standing there and it's trying to fight off, then that's when it becomes an interesting question. I think we keep Ironhead, honestly. I think we get rid of Payback. Can stand its ground and fight off 100 adult men. That's what I don't know about. I honestly don't know that humans can really even damage a gorilla. Even if they're all to pile on it. Like it can lift, you know, a kilo of dead weight. 100 is a really big number. I can't even count that high. No. Give me 100 chickens right now. I'm winning that shit. Easy. Fuck them chickens, dog. I'm no diff in those chickens. To fight 100 chickens? Absolutely I do. Absolutely I do. I also think there's the intimidation factor for the humans too. 'Cause like, if you see one human get absolutely ripped in half by a silverback gorilla, how much are you gonna go in and try to fight that dude? No cap. Give me 100 chickens. I'll take it on. I went to the wrong place. This is such a guy question, though. I said it. No women have ever talked about this. I guarantee you, this is such a guy conversation. Women don't think. How many chickens do you think you could take in a fight? Check Discord. Right, let me see. We got. Did you send me a direct message? I don't see it. Yeah, off topic. Okay, I see. That's funny. I was like, that's funny. Roman Empire, animal fights, obscure online game communities. You're not wrong. I think we have to get rid of Screech, even though I'd really like to keep Screech. Thunder Tyranitar. We gotta pre-burn this guy again. You get zoom lens. The strongest Pokemon that I personally think I could beat in a fight. 1v1, no weapons, no prep time. The strongest or the biggest? I could beat a golden bear. Not a grizzly, but like a black bear or a golden. I think I could take them in a fight. I'm a big man. I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 310 pounds. I can take some big things. But can I take a gorilla? No. That's exactly my point. I can't take a gorilla, which is why I don't think 100 men can win. Because like me versus a gorilla is not even close. It's not even close. Like gorilla wins hands down, easy. But 100's a lot. Yeah, but 1,000,000 lions. That's the thing is, I don't think 100 of me can beat a gorilla. I honestly don't think 100 of me could beat a gorilla. It's not this one, right? I don't remember which one we did last. It's not this one. The one we're fighting is a guy. I think it's like this one. Yeah. Okay, we got a pre-toxic or Komodo here. But 1,000,000 lions, chat. 1,000,000 lions versus the sun. 1,000,000,000 lions versus every Pokemon in existence. A million lions lose against a Pokemon, but this is different. A gorilla just doesn't have the stamina. But it's not different. Pokemon have stamina. It's literally not any different. I'm gonna die on this hill. Alright, y'all ready to wipe? I have a bad feeling. I'm glad I checked. Do I have to go black belt to kill this thing? I do have to go black belt to kill the Politoed. I'm glad I checked. One Hydra Mega Sharp versus Slacking. Slacking. No diff. Oh, but it has Truant turns. You can't consider Pokedex in disc scaling because the Pokedex is fucking bullshit. It's made by 10-year-olds. You cannot. Alakazam has the IQ of 10 billion. That's not how IQ works, buddy. Alright, enough yapping. Y'all ready for this fight? I have a bad feeling about this. We taught Smart Strike, right? Yeah, we taught Smart Strike, we taught Thunder. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Pre-burn, Guts, Aircross with Black Belt, CC one-shots this Politoed. CC absolutely takes this kill. We take Burn Chip. We show Noivern, Hurricane kill, 100%. This is always Hurricane from Noivern. Hurricane cannot miss because we're in the rain. It's not guaranteed to confuse our T-Tar, but it cannot miss our T-Tar. This is... Come on, T-Tar. We specifically tried to get a plus but F T-Tar, and we did not get it, by the way. And a plus but F T-Tar would be very helpful here. Okay, doesn't confuse us. We had Persenberry just in case. He is like 50-50 to go for Dragon Pulse or to go for Double Team. We'd really like him to just click Double Team. Okay. We can never miss. This bypasses the accuracy check in rain. Paralyze? Okay, go Paralyze. Thunder again. Okay, that's good. So good. So far, so good. If he double teams again, we have a chance to kill. If we kill this now, we get Heliolisk for Glare or Weather Ball. And I'm okay with that. He's throwing. This Noivern's fucking throwing. Okay. I was worried about this guy for nothing. So this is Heliolisk guaranteed Weather Ball. Or not guaranteed Weather Ball. This is either Weather Ball or Glare. Just go Komodo. We're pretty toxic, so we can't Glare here. Taking a Weather Ball, we're gonna take Toxic Chip. We're gonna take another Weather Ball. Another Toxic Chip. I believe we should be able to get Holowrath. There is overlap. This could be Thunderbolt too. Not a whole lot of overlap, but there's overlap. So we're -1/-1 now. We're gonna take Toxic. Ooh, actually, is this not Poliwrath? It's Poliwrath, okay. So, the minimum roll of Drain Punch does 90. The top roll of Liquidation does 90. There is a chance he goes for Liquidation here. If he goes for Liquidation and gets a defense drop, we're in trouble. Just the Drain Punch. We should be okay. I didn't fully calc this, but I think we're fine. So I believe we should be able to take Liquidation. Does 126 max, 200 minus 126, puts us to 74. Our Citrus procs. He should never be able to go for Belly Drum because we show kill with Woodhammer. 74, and then 270 divided by 4, 67. So 74 plus 67 puts us at 141. Woodhammer's going to do a third of recoil. So 255 divided by 3 is 85, so we are never dead. rocks. We heal. Woodhammer kills. What's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? We're trying. This is now Fairthorn. He can never explode. He always sees kill with Gyro Ball. Top roll of body press sees kill. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go to Shandy. Shandy wins this. Just doing the math there. Yeah. So I looked at the percentages, right? And I looked at the percentages. I was like, okay, we take 27% from Drain Punch. We take 46 from Liquidation. I'm going to heal 25. I should always live that. I didn't do the math. But, like, you know, I did the math in my head. Quick maths. 1 + 1 is 2. 2 + 2 is 4. Maths. Everyday man's in the block. Smoke trees. Alrighty, I think with this we're now tied with Frank. I think Frank said he was here earlier. Yeah. How did Frank pass me? It was probably when I wiped, I guess. And then I took a couple days off last week because I was really busy with work. But like the last 2 works, I've been a little busy. Frank is a go, man. Frank is Franken. He's who inspired me to Frank my Josh, honestly. Before I was Josh and my Frank, and now I'm Frank and my Josh. I'm not sure if I want to make some more progress in my reborn challenge today, or just chill, play the new fan game I made. Honestly, I kind of wish I was chilling right now. Y'all wanna Stardew stream? Should we switch over to Stardew? We're not gonna. I want to keep playing. Because if we can figure out this fight and this fight, I think I already have Matt figured out. So we could hypothetically get through Aqua Hideout today, which would be big. One plus one is 2. 2 + 4 is... I fucked it up, Chad. I fucked it up, Chad. Watching you lap me. I mean, I'm good at the game. What can I say? I'm pretty okay at the game. You are too, though. You're really good at the game. I'm just okay. That's not true. I'm okay. I'm pretty good. I do think, I think there are much better people than me in the community that have not won yet. I'm the biggest advocate for like the small guy. I love watching. Not to say you're small. I feel like I'm coming out shitty right now. I'm not trying to be. But I love the prop up friends. Yeah. I was shocked you didn't beat the Mickey Chunk in the draft race. Yeah. I think if I hadn't I think I threw. I think if I hadn't like gotten in my head and started throwing really shitty lines out, I probably could have won. We talked about this before, but like the fact that I had Tab and Maxi already all planned out, and the other people didn't. That was like a solid 15 minutes of them planning before they even went into Tab. or maybe not 15, but it was a solid chunk of planning that they did that I already done. So, and I was picking up the pace. I was catching up. So I think if I had been a little more patient, I probably could have won. Next time I'm winning. Next race we do, I'm winning. Put that on my mama. It was a lot of fun. That was probably some of the most fun I've had playing Pokemon. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really, really fun. I think we said like Iron Ball Breloom. Can Giga Drain, Mach Punch, heal the Costa, and we just let rocks go up. And then we get Octillery with Ice Beam. This Octillery is a fucking demon. This Pipetillery is a fucking demon, man. What if we like Sneasler knock off the Costa, let him set up Stealth Rocks, and then like he's gonna click Hydro Pump.
This is your brain.
And then we swap Goss in on the Hydro Pump. We're dead to Stone Edge crits. We can take the kill, but then rocks are up. There's no reason why we wouldn't just have Sneasler do that then. Sneasler knockoff CC kills the Costa. We get Analytic bugged. We're -1/-1. So it's Hydro Pump or it's Psychic out of the Starmie. If I go like Black Belt, does knockoff Brick take the kill? No. I have always such a problem with this Starmie. Zoroark Black Glasses Sucker Punch does 80%. So if we can get him to use 2 moves and take 2 ticks of Life Orb and then come in on a Psychic, we can probably Sucker Punch, take the kill. But like, that's easier said than done. Greninja can come into Hydro Pump. Can come into Hydro Pump Thunderbolt. Or Hydro Pump Psychic. And then should bait like Thunderbolt, unless we get like Hydro Pump High Rolled or Hydro Pump Crit. But should get like Thunder Pump, like Thunderbolt or Hydro Pump. So maybe then we can go Gauss. If we're like pre-burned, can we go King's Rock maybe? And then like fling Dark Pulse after we drop its speed once? Is Zoroark faster after it's -1? Yes. We're dead to an Ice Beam crit though. When we swap in. We have to like swap in on a Psychic. And I don't know that there's anyone I have that can guarantee a Psychic. Hydreigon can also take Hydro Pump Psychic. And bait Ice Beam. Greninja then can take the Ice Beam and bait Thunderbolt. Grass Vulpix, Fire Remoraid, and Water Cottonade. Interesting. That's interesting. The Remoraid looks cool. It's like Chi-Yu, kind of, right? Firefish. Make a cool Octillery. It probably will make a really cool Octillery, actually. With Analytic Boost, Sneasler gets Pure Psychic if I don't have to use CC. Looks like a rocket. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Cute little rain cloud? You love a cute little rain cloud. I actually do. That's probably what I would pick. No, I'm a fire guy. I pick fire starters. I can't help it, chat. I see fire starter, I click yes. Iron Ball gets this Octillery, but it gets this like... It gets this Ice Beam Octillery. Quick Call Octillery sounds like an asshat. Conk can come out on like an ice beam. If it crits, it like does so much. Holy. I fucking hate auxiliaries. I hate fucking auxiliaries. Why do we have to have so many auxiliaries in this fucking game? I fucking hate them. I just fucking hate them. The most mega launcher guy, he is. Does he not? He doesn't get the ability. It's funny. If we're like burned conk, we go black belt. If we like thunder punch the Costa, let him set up rocks. And then we mock punch, kill the Costa. We have burn chip, burn chip. We get artillery coming in. We mock punch, we do 51% at a minimum. Are we dead to crits? We do 120 damage minimum. $231 minus 120 is 111. Yeah, we're just dead to water spout crits. I fucking hate this guy. He's quick claw too. It's quick claw sniper. Like, is that not just bullshit? It's such bullshit. If Berserker couldn't get crit, Berserker would be like maybe a good option for this, but do we have? I don't think there's a riskless way to beat this guy. I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all, chat. I really don't think there's a riskless way to beat this guy. Maybe, okay. Hypothetically, we go like Lagging Tail Hydreigon. We go like Draco Meteor. He sets up Stealth Rocks. And then we Lagging Tail U-turn. We'll kill the we'll kill the Costa. Hydreigon's very low, but we'll kill the Costa. And then we can put out like full HP Sneasler. Analytic Bug won't happen because we went after the Costa. So Sneasler should be able to get guaranteed Psychic Starmie. Guaranteed Psychic Starmie. We just need to drop the speed to Starmie once, and then Sneasler can come in on Fake Out, or come in on Ice Beam or Thunderbolt and take the kill. but like rocks are up now the entire time. So as much as we're switching, we're taking rocks damage too, which is no bueno. What if we lagging tail Goss? We like Magical Leaf. And then we lagging tail Rapid Spin the Costa. We take Stone Edge. If it's Ice Beam and it freezes us, we're mad. We're mad online. I'm kind of okay with that though. Like Leaf Storm and then do that. We're gonna take damage. Is it possible Goss, like, no, we just kill with Rapid Spin, that's the problem. I was about to say, can we, like, if we're lagging tail, we can maybe go ahead and, like, spin twice before taking the kill. Then we show fast kill to Artillery, we show fast kill to Stormy. Even though we wouldn't actually show kill, we wouldn't actually be able to be fast kill because we're lagging tail. So we might be able to get Gliscor first. At that point, if you want to spin twice for his cost, that's what I'm saying. I would go lagging tail. So I'd be lagging tail. I'd rapid spin. He'd stealth rocks, hopefully, and then I'd rapid spin again, and then hopefully he stealth rocks again. The like downside is if he didn't go for stealth rocks, if he went for Stone Edge, then he's now going for Stone Edge, and the whole plan's fucked. Yeah, we need rapid spin because we need lagging tail because we have to rapid spin twice. Because like we're faster than him right away. So if we rapid spin the first time, he's gonna click rocks and then rocks are up. So he's then gonna click Stone Edge. We rapid spin, clear the rocks, take Stone Edge. The problem then arises that if he quick claws, he'll kill us. This is another one of those things. If we had Bullet Seed would, I'd guarantee Bullet Seed takes a skill. If we're okay with Rock Swing up, Sneasler knockoff into CC does take the kill, which is... Maybe we can like just knock off and then swap. I don't have any other spinners, that's the problem. And Gauss can't take a Hydro Pump and then take a Stone Edge guaranteed. I don't know really how we're beating this army. This fight's fucking brutal. Alright, how about like the Goudreau? Maybe let's figure out like back into this. If we had Prim, Sneasler's pretty good for the Goudreau. A full HP Sneasler coming in and like knocking off the leftovers. Or a burned Heracross also deals with it. Sneasler with Ice Punch probably kills the Gliscor, I imagine. It's close, it's not guaranteed. If we go Never Melt, Fake Out, Ice Punch guarantees the skill. No, it doesn't guarantee because he's Poison Heal. I apologize if y'all hear my wife talking. She's on a call with one of her managers. If we were also okay with going rocks, we maybe could Komodo, like Scale Shot and then CC. We wouldn't be faster than Starmie. And be random move again, so it's not like any beneficial. Conqueror, Hammer or Mach Punch guarantees kill. That can let rocks go up. If we're not full HP, we get the Water Spout. So if we pre-burn, we get Water Spout. If we don't pre-burn, we'll get Starmie. And we'll get Starmie Hydro Pump or Psychic. Mostly Psychic, sometimes Hydro Pump. And rocks will be up. I feel like she's talking very loudly. She's excited. She's talking to her manager. They're talking about books. This fight is awful. I think last time I had a plus speed Greninja, and plus speed Greninja just beats the Starmie. Mine Shao does not outspeed. I don't have anything that outspeeds it outside of Talonflame. So unless we set up a Tailwind somewhere. If we like lead Sneasler, knock off the Costa. On the Hydro Pump, we swap. To like Hydreigon. Hydreigon's gonna be dead to Stone Edge crit. Yeah. I was gonna say maybe we can like Tailwind and then U-turn back to Sneasler. The problem is like we'd get Octillery first. No, if we went Black Belt. No, black belt doesn't show killed artillery. That's crazy. What if we like future sight psychic? We're dead to 2 stonage, especially if 1 crits. But like a future sight and then get the artillery in so that the artillery takes a future sight, so its water spout takes does a lot less damage. You see the vision? I feel like the only way we do it is if we set up a tailwind. If we're able to bait the Gliscor first, could we set up maybe tailwind on the Gliscor? Maybe Archeops could. Gauss, like the Gauss line is nice because it makes sure there's no rocks ever. It's like Gauss doing that and then rapid spinning makes sure there's no rocks ever. The problem is that like if he does get a quick claw, we're baiting random move from the Starmie instead of just like guaranteed ice beam. I think we just have to be okay with that. And hopefully the quick claw doesn't proc. And we get Ice Beam Starmie. No rocks are up. How do we beat Ice Beam Starmie? We could go Grin, who takes an Ice Beam and then baits a Thunderbolt. Be like pre-burned. Go Gauss. Gauss drops his speed. Hopefully baits either just an Ice Beam or a Psychic, and we go back to Grin. And we go... not Dark Gem. We go Black Belt. Black Glasses. And Dark Pulse kills the Starmie. We probably have to go King's Rock. Probably have to go King's Rock Fling. We're gonna be burned. The 70, it's like 80 something percent. It's not guaranteed. Because if he come back on a Psychic, he doesn't take the Life Orb chip. Oh, he's gonna take 20% regardless. If we weren't 0 special attack, we could afford to go Citrus here. I think we have to go Black Glasses. Dark Pulse take this kill. That's gonna get us Artillery. Depending on how much damage you took, it's either Water Spout or Energy Ball, but it's Artillery. And that's spooky. Go like Komodo, take Water Spout, take Energy Ball, bait Ice Beam. Go Sneasler on the Ice Beam. Are we dead to Ice Beam crits? No. If he crits us, then like we're baiting a random move, and that's just how the risk we have to take. We'll fake out, and then hopefully we're baiting just like Water Spout after a fake out, doing 15%. He's at like 85. It still should be Water Spout, but it should be hopefully a Water Spout that like maybe Gauss can live. Probably just dead at crits. My hope is that we could get back into like Conk or something like that. The Quick Claw just makes everything so shitty. And we don't have like good water resists. We have like no good water resists. Maybe we can go back to Komodo and get another Ice Beam and use that to Conk. It's pre-burned. And we just hope this Ice Beam doesn't crit us. We go Citrus. We Mach Punch, do 40 more %. He's down to like... He's down to like 42 maximum. We'll just be dead to Water Spout crits. It'd be nice if we could like U-turn kill the Starmie. And maybe we can. If we drop its speed, we can go back to like Ren on the Ice Beam. We go Citrus. And then hopefully get just like Hydro Pump Thunderbolt. Go to Hydreigon, who's like re-toxic with Silver Powder, and then U-turn should kill. I don't know that it will. He'll take in like 1, 2, 3, maybe 3, maybe 4. Takes a Life Orb, so the U-turn should kill. If the U-turn kills like there, then maybe we go Conk. We're full HP Conk. We show we outdamage the Gliscor, he outspeeds us. We show we outdamage the Goodra outspeeds us. We show we outdamage the Octillery outspeeds us. And then we take 1 tick of Life Orb chip. We're Black Belt Mach Punch. We do a minimum of 51%. He goes to like 48. If he crits, he kills us. Sneasler with Ice Punch. Doesn't show kill to the Gliscor. With Nevermind Ice, I do. Or with Muscle Band. No, it'd be Nevermind Ice. I can probably be muscle band if I'm level 82. Yeah. And then we show kill. We don't show kill to the Goodrub. We show we out damage. We don't show kill to the Octillery, so the Octillery would come out. They like fake out the Octillery, do 17%. And then it's Water Spout. And we have to have someone swap into the Water Spout. Gauss will probably be too low to go back to Gauss. No, Gauss is just gonna be too low because like we're coming into Gauss on a Thunderbolt, so it's gonna be too low. It's gonna be dead to crit from Water Spout. And Gauss, we need Gauss for later. Like I absolutely have to have Gauss later. If we put out like Zoroark, Zoroark would bait slow kill Water Spout. We could just risk the Quick Claw and go knock off, and if we lose Zoroark, we lose Zoroark, and then we're like, maybe then we go for the backup play with Conkeldurr. Like Black Glasses. We need Zoroark for our map play too, actually, I think. Yeah, we can't risk Zoroark. As weird as it sounds to say that, we can't risk Zoroark. If we do get the U-turn kill, I always think Conk's like our best line, and that's really shitty. Because we're just gonna have to risk Conk to a Mach Punch. We're just gonna have to risk him to a crit. And that's really fucking shitty. That's just what we have to do. We just have to risk him to a crit. It's not even a crit. Like, if we low roll, then it's a crit. If we like high roll, like we're burned, we have black belt, we take one turn of chip. If we do like 61%, like we high roll this, he's down to like 38%. Then we take a lot less from Water Spout. We wouldn't be dead. So then we could Mach Punch, take the second kill. But okay, just what we have to do. So we're gonna take that kill. We show we have kill on Gliscor. It should be Gliscor. We should out damage both, and they're both faster. So it's just gonna be Gliscor, and it's gonna be a random move. It's most likely dual wing beat. If I don't get crit, but it's just a random move. It should never be Sword Stance because I show kill. Archeops does have HP-Ice, which is funny. T-Tar, I think I could teach Blizzard too. And not saying that we use Blizzard, but we use that to take the Wing Bait Earthquake out of him. So that we can get a free swap to someone else. Or not a free swap, but I get a swap to something else. That way we can go to like Archeops. With Heartstone, do I show 2-shot? I don't. If I go Rock Gem, I can show fast 2-shot, so we can't Swords Dance, so we're just gonna do Wing Beat, and then I do Wing Beat. Who on this team is then beating the Gudra? Conk's slower. If he curses and he's -1, Conk's still slower. Conk could be like way too low to be like any of use here. Robot takes to Wing Beat, and then it's actually interesting that it's most likely Swords Dance. It's Facade or it's Swords Dance. It also might be cool. No, I was about to say try to burn him before he gets poisoned. Is T-Tar always dead to like, if we take do Wing Beat, are we dead to an Earthquake crit? High rolls of it, yeah. Because T-Tar we could probably teach like Icy Wind maybe, or maybe Ice Punch. We wish we had our Dragonite. Dragonite, I guarantee, kills us with Ice Punch. T-Tar does learn Ice Punch. Nevermind Ice Punch shows the kill. But we're not guaranteed to come in on do Wing Beat. If we get crit at all, it could be like random move. I don't know, man. This feels so helpless. If he curses and goes like +1 attack, +1 defense, how much does Foul Play do? 34% still. Hydreigon's really good for him, but Hydreigon is probably... We had to use Hydreigon to like slow U-turn the Starmie. Or no, Hydreigon fast U-turn to kill a Starmie. Hydreigon maybe is healthy, right? Because we were coming on in like Thunderbolt or possibly a Hydro Pump. We don't know Hydreigon's HP. But we know we had to be pretty toxic because we were U-turning killing the Starmie. And we're Silver Powder. So if we get like some damage to this Goodra, like maybe Hydreigon can come in and Draco Meteor to take the kill. The thing I'm thinking about with Crobat is like possibly Crobat comes into the random move and then U-turns, hope that he clicks either Facade or Swords Dance. And then we U-turn to Sneasler, who has Ice Punch. And we leveled up to 82, because I think we need to level up to 82 anyways. And we have Nevermelt Ice, and then we fake out Ice Punch, and that's a range to kill. It's a good range, but it's a range. Hundred divided by 16 is 6, which means like the U-turn that we do is gonna get negated by his Toxic Heal. So we'd have to like hopefully come in on an Earthquake. Or maybe we go to like Hydreigon first, and then Hydreigon, Dark Pulses. We hope he doesn't Swords Dance. That's ass. I hope he doesn't do something as ass. If we teach Archeops HP Ice, we have to get rid of like Dwayne Beat. It does kill. We have our dual wing BTM, I think, still. But like Nevermelt Ice, HP Ice does one-shot the Gliscor. And then we just bring whatever we want for the Goodra. It's gonna be like Aqua Tail. So we U-turn 26%. Swap to pre-burned Heracross, who then CC takes the kill. I don't like this. Because like this whole plan also contingents on this Costa not getting a Quick Claw proc. Because if he gets the Quick Claw proc, we're baiting random move Starmie. And then we just like it gets way tighter with the Greninja. And we're still risking a crit on the artillery, so like, is it better to just go to the Conqueror line? No, because then we have rocks up on Starmie. This is probably the best we have. It just fucking sucks. Alright. Any new encounters? No, not yet. Once we get through, if we get through Aqua Hideout, I shouldn't say once. If we get through Aqua Hideout, then we will get a couple. But we still have a couple more fights before we're through Aqua Hideout. We're getting punished for the things we've lost. We're having to like really pull out bad plays because of the things we've lost. Not having Prim, not having Dragonite, not having Tentacruel. It's all kind of accumulating. Especially on New Game Plus. I don't know, especially on New Game Plus. It is more chill, and for the most part, the fights have been easier. I'm just not happy about them. With Citrus here, we have to pre-toxicute before we do this, and you need Silver Powder. At least no Magma Storm. Yeah, that's the thing we're very grateful for. We're very grateful there's no Magma Storm. Honestly, I'm gonna pre-burn Hydreigon. No. If we have to dark, we might have to like Dark Pulse kill a Starmie. Okay, what about this actually? What if we go Dragon Fang here? And we Dark Pulse kill a Starmie. With Dragon Fang, we show kill to the Octillery and we show kill to the Goodra. So we get Gliscor before we get the Octillery. I show kill, so we can't click Swords Dance. This is just do Wing Beat. I like slow U-turn. The whole point is like we were trying to U-turn to get to the Octillery. So if I'm doing this, it better be damn good to kill this Octillery. Maybe Greninja could kill with Surf. And then we get Octillery with like maybe Energy Ball. I don't know if that's any better. Let's just go with the plan we already have. Shoot. What are we giving this guy? I think we're giving him Silver Powder. And we're gonna pre-toxic him when we get there. you are going to be pre-burned, so you don't get frozen. Actually, don't know that it matters if you get frozen. It matters because you might be able to like come in and revenge kill the Gliscor or something like that if we need to in an emergency. I'm actually not going to pre-burn. I'm just going to get the citrus. And then, how we feeling? We're feeling a fucking ass. We're risking crits. We're risking everything. That's what I'm running up. I'm fucking running up. He's like gonna crit me, and it's just is what it is. If he crits me, he crits me. We're going black belt here. In fact, I just have a feeling we're gonna wipe here. I don't know why. I'm being very pessimistic. I am very thankful that our Archeops is HP Ice. HP Ice Archeops is fucking wild. Where's my Never Melt Ice? Everyone gets afraid of this fight? I mean, before I never did. Yeah. Like the thing about this fight is it has the opportunity to be free. It has the opportunity to literally just be free. I have to go black belt on Heracross. Can I go muscle band? We can, and we don't guarantee the range. So we need 2 black belts. It's Aditi's favorite fight. Is there actually a DD that like this is their favorite fight in the game?
Why is everybody putting up with ads?
Why is everybody putting up with ads? I hate the influencer voice. They all sound the same. It's very nasally and whiny sounding. I'm being very pessimistic right now, Chad. I apologize. I'm being very poopy. I need to get out of my own way. Just play the video game. I have fun playing this game. My wife laughs at me the way I rage at this game. Oh my god. You guys would not believe the thing I just found out. Like the Valley Girl accent. The love of the game. It's the love of the game, man. We love the challenge. It's 100% the love of the game. Does Heracross learn Ice Punch? No. Whatever, I'm sitting in the range. I don't care, we're sitting in the range. I could not believe. Where's my black belt? Where's my black belt? My muscle band. Chat, what'd you do with my muscle band? There it is. You hid it from me. We need to go teach HPI Starkyops. Before I do this, let me just confirm. I have the do wing beat TM still, right? I didn't use it. So if I need to get back to wing beat, I can. Okay. HP Ice though. HP Ice Archeops. This is hot. I hate getting rid of doing B here. It's hot though. It actually is like useful because he has good special attack and it's good coverage. Am I at the right place? Yes. Look at me, chat. Go me. All right, it's this guy, right? Thank you, Frank. And we need to pre-burn our Aircross. All right, we have chances to lose our Conk here. We have chances to lose our Ninja. We have chances to lose our Heracross. We have chances to lose our ever-loving Mine. Devin. Runt 7. The Demon with the Quick Claw Costa. The Quick Claw Pipe Tillery. Quick Claw everywhere. I hate Quick Claw. Okay. We are going to Magical Leaf this. Take it down to its sturdy. Hope that he clicks Stealth Rocks, and then hope that he doesn't Quick Claw so that we can Rapid Spin. Kill and still be at full HP. Okay. We would have rather him Quick Claw there, to be honest, Chad. 100%. Stealth Rocks. Okay. I don't have good luck with Quick Claws. I have actually very bad luck with when it comes to Quick Claws. I feel like Quick Claws proc on me 50-50. Please don't proc on me. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. This gets us Starmie. And this gets us Starmie guaranteed Ice Beam. Even with Analytic Bug, this is guaranteed Ice Beam. We're going to swap to Greninja. He's going to take a tick of Life Orb Chip. Okay. This is now Thunder. Never Hydro Pump. This is always Thunder. Thunderbolt. We're going to go back to Goss. He's going to take 2 ticks of Life Orb Chip. And he's going to go -1 speed. This can now sometimes be Psychic. It's never Hydro Pump. But because of the Analytic Bug, he sees Psychic Kill sometimes. Still always Ice Beam, though, too. We're going to go back. Super Ninja. Okay, we have our citrus. That is 3 ticks of life orb. This is never Ice Beam. This is always either Thunderbolt or Hydro Pump. It's actually never even Hydro Pump. This is always Thunderbolt. Is there ever a world where we go to Goss again? I don't think so. I think we just go to Hydreigon here. So now we go to Hydreigon. He's now taken 4 ticks of Life Orb Chip. And at -1 speed, our Hydreigon is now faster than this guy. And with Silver Powder, which is why we're pretty toxic, because we couldn't go Berry, U-turn will kill this guy, guaranteed. Okay, so far so good. We're going to put out Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr is pre-burned. And we have Ice Punch. That means we out-damage the Gliscor, we out-damage the Goodra, we out-damage the Octillery, and we're slower than all of them. So we're going to get an Octillery next. We're going to take 1 tick of Burn Chip. If we min roll or lowish roll this Octillery, we can be dead to Water Spout crit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just what it is. We're gonna Mach Punch. Show me a high roll. Show me a crit. That's pretty high. That's pretty good. We did 51% minimum. Like 51.9 minimum. Okay, okay. That's good. That's really good, chat. That's really fucking good. Mach Punch kills this. 100% Mach Punch kills this. We're gonna take another tick of Burn Chip. And it should be guaranteed. This is guaranteed Wing Beat from Gliscor next, I think. Yeah, should be guaranteed Gliscor, Wing Beat. Okay, so we Mach Punch, take this kill. We're not even going to be sneak range. I think we won this. I think this is all the way through now. This is dual Wing Beat. Even if both of them crit, it should never put our Archeops into defeatist. He did very little there. Much. Oh, I have crit on. Yep. He did about what he's supposed to. Hidden Power Ice with Never Melt Ice one-shots this Gliscor. And this is going to get us Goodra. Yeah, it just dies. We one-shot it. This is Aqua Tail. We show 50% with Rock Slides, so he can't curse. This is guaranteed Aqua Tail. So we're going to U-turn. And then we're going to go to Heracross, who takes this. We're pretty burned. We're never dead to crit. And then we kill this with CC. Okay. Okay. We lost dual Wing Beat on Archeops. But HP Ice is CC kills. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie dokie. fuck your quick claw having ass? What's this? Hog? Sharpeedite? Hog? Alright, one more fight. And then we get to look at map. I feel like this one's usually free. Not free, but easier. Actually, I think the last I say that, I think the last time I was here, that this one was really hard for me. But for some reason, I feel like this one's easy. I don't know why. False confidence, chat. Warm bottom of the can soda. Nothing quite like it. It quenches. It's the quenchiest. We are in grassy terrain. Focus Band Rillaboom. If we go instead of Brick Break, if we have Take Back Poison Jab. With Poison Barb, we don't show kill. If we fake out through grassy terrain, we might. Talonflame with Sharpbeak or Charcoal, either one. We show Fast Kill, so he wants to just go for a Grassy Glide. So we like probably Flare Blitz, take the Grassy Glide, Roost. Hopefully we get like a burn on him. We could just like roost up until he gets burned. And then try to take the kill. Okay. Talonflame lead. I'm assuming we should be able to get Tentacruel guaranteed. Nothing's faster than us, right? Nothing's faster than us. I'm assuming we can get Tentacruel. And it's like Scald or Sludge Bomb. We could probably... excuse me, we could probably set up a Tailwind on the Rillaboom before we take the kill. And if we do, we could go Torterra into the Scald Sludge Bomb, go like Lumberry. It could be Toxic Spikes too, right? Instead of Slow Kill. I think it's possible, but I'm not that worried about it. I think we just go... Ooh, actually... We could go Seismitoad, and then bait Giga Drain, and then go to Salazzle, encore the Giga Drain. it takes off any toxic spikes if any toxic spikes are there. And then toxic the tentacruel. And we kind of want to bring Salazzle anyways, because Salazzle beats the Wobbuffet. So Encore it, Encore it, Encore it, Encore it. We are faster without Tailwind. We don't take that much from Giga Drain. We can weave in some Sledge Bombs if we want to try to like kill it a little faster. It is grassy terrain still, so we are going to be healing a little bit of what he does get Giga Drain. So we're actually going to be healing a little bit, which is nice. He is too, but the Toxic should build up. He should die to the Toxic, and he shouldn't run out of Giga Drains, I don't think. If we kill it with Salazzle, what do we get? If we go Poison Barb Salazzle, we can show fast kill to Ludicolo. So we make sure it's not Ludicolo. And probably can get Ampharos. Obstagoon shouldn't see kill on us. If he does see kill, Amphi will see kill first. So we should be able to get Amphi guaranteed Thunderbolt. So we go Torterra. It's Quick Claw, Ampharos. Oh, that's gross. I think this is the problem I had with it last time. Is this Quick Claw part of the Ampharos? I think we could, well, we also could go Seismitoad too. Seismitoad gets guaranteed like Focus Blast or counter out of the Amphi. I wonder if we could stall it out of Thunderbolts. Surely not. Probably run out of Focus Blast first. And then he only has like HP Ice against Seismitoad or counter. I'm kind of okay with that, right? If we bring Chandelure, his first in slot is Thunderbolt. He has how many Focus Blasts? 5? He has 5 Focus Blasts. How many counters? 20 counters. Is he guaranteed to go for... Or how likely is he not go for counter? Starts at +6. AI can KO. That's not true. If AI cannot KO, it only has moves. That's also not true. If the AI is faster, -1 sometimes. That is true. No, it's not. If the player has any status move, additional -1. We do not have any additional status moves. So he's just like equally likely to counter as he is. So I should be able to stall him out of Focus Blast by pivoting between Seismitoad and this, and Seismitoad will actually heal back up too, which is nice. We probably go like Lumberry Tentacruel, I think, or Lumberry on the Seismitoad. Because stalling him out of Focus Blast means it's either counter or HP Ice. Seismitoad's gonna be full HP from the grassy terrain, so like we can take our time and like mud shot, take our time, just and like whittle it down. And then either Seismitoad takes the kill. If Seismitoad takes the kill, we should be able to get guaranteed Obstagoon. Because Obstagoon is... We need to make sure that we've taken damage, I guess. Because Boom Burst outdamages the Obstagoon. So he's just faster, so Wobbuffet would actually come in first. So we cannot be full HP when we kill Ampharos. Or we need to kill the Ampharos with something else. And just like use the Seismitoad to whittle it down. If we're pre-burned Conk, we can probably come in on an HP Ice and then Mach Punch, heal the Amphi. Once it's like whittled down to like 40%. We'll outdamage the Obstagoon. Right? Even if the Obstagoon comes in, we Mach Punch kill the Obstagoon, right? We don't give a shit. So we go Shed Shell. I think we go Shed Shell actually here. How much do we do with Shed Shell to the Amphi? 36%. Can I guarantee that I can take it down to 36%? So Salazzle can like come in on HP Ices and go back and forth and stall it a little bit. So that we can like let it gain back some HP if we need to, so that we can try to like Mud Shot it again. Chandelure can as well. We'd like it if Chandelure can take the kill, but there's no way we stall it out of Thunderbolts. There's not a chance in this world we stall it out of Thunderbolts. So we'd have to just risk a Quick Claw. Which I don't want to do. At least not right now, I don't want to. Do we have anyone that doesn't care about Thunderbolt or HP Ice that fast kills the Obstagoon? Sneasler does care about HP Ice and Thunderbolt. Hypothetically, we'll be coming on like an HP Ice. We'll heal from the grassy terrain. We can fake out, heal from the grassy terrain. If the HP Ice didn't crit, we're probably not dead to Thunderbolt. And then we like CC, take the kill with Shed Shell. We're bringing Goon regardless, or not Goon. We're bringing Conk regardless, I think, because Conk like always just comes into anything the Obstagoon does and just beats it. Something that doesn't care about HP Ice or Thunderbolt. My problem is a lot of my team is weak to HP Ice. Maybe Heracross. Heracross doesn't fast kill the Goon though. We definitely outdamage it. But if he gets a Quick Claw, Thunderbolt. And if we only have one Shed Shell, and that's the problem with this, is we only have the one Shed Shell. If we had 2 Shed Shells, we'd just bring 2 guys with 2 Shed Shells and we'd figure out how to get there from there. I think we can guarantee a Thunderbolt. We should be able to guarantee a Thunderbolt from like with Chandelure. And so hypothetically we could get to like Torterra. And if he's low enough HP, we should be able to like take an HP Ice and EQ, finish off the kill. We like finish off the kill with Earthquake at like 50%. We just don't know how much damage we would have taken. Because if he Quick Claws and HP Ices, I could be dead to Obstagoon. And it's either Facade or it's CC. It's most likely CC. Which Salazzle could probably come in on Encore and then like kill and then already be in to deal with the Wobbuffet. I could maybe go Reuniclus and set up like a Future Sight. Coming on HP Ice. Go like Citrus. Take Thunderbolt, click Future Sight. Go to Seismitoad, take the Thunderbolt. Bait HP Ice or counter. And then go to Conk. And then the Future Sight will hit the Amphi, killing it. If it doesn't kill it, then our Mach Punch will kill it. And then we go Shed Shell. And then it doesn't matter either way. I'm down for that. I think that works. Let's run it. I had the thought that that would work, but I was trying to find something a little bit better. But I didn't think about the Future Sight, then go to Conk. I think that made it clean. We're not bringing you. We're gonna bring you. We're gonna bring Salazzle. You. Not you. You and you. We're not bringing you. Who are we bringing in your stead? Conk, Salazzle, Talonflame, Seismitoad. Who am I missing? Am I blind? Chandelure. Gotta answer that, chat. Yes, I am blind. Okay, so you get a Lum. You are coming in on a Giga Drain. Maybe we just go like Citrus. I think we just go Citrus. You are getting the Shed Shell. And we need to pre-burn you. problem with you holding the shed shells that you cannot come in on knockoff. You have to come in on CC or a facade or an obstruct. I guess we're through. I mean, if we lose the shed shell, we don't want to lose the shed shell because there are still Wobble Fets we have to deal with and other shadow tag mons, but it's not probably the end of the world if we do. We're gonna pre-burn Renaclus. We're gonna give him Citrus. And then Lumberry, you're in the lead. You get like charcoal. I think we're ready. I don't know that Chandelure needs any specific item. I mean, I did this. Wait, am I dumb? Don't answer that, chat. Can Chandelure just kill the Ampharos? We're not dead to Thunderbolt crit. Overheat only does 74%. Because like, we should like almost guaranteed get knockoff this guy. Like 71%. There's like almost no world where we don't, I think. Especially if we overheat, he'll be faster and not damage us. We'd have to have someone to take the knockoff and then bait CC so that we can get Conk in. Because Conk's gonna have to have Shed Shell. I don't need to have Black Belt to kill this guy, right? Just be burned. Yeah, burned Mach Punch guarantees the kill. I think this is fine. I don't even know that you need Citrus, actually. It's whatever, I don't care. Okay. That is a bad sign. If I don't care and I'm tired, I should not be doing this fight, let alone the next one. No, we want Conk to have an item. He needs Shed Shell. The plan is for Conk to come in when the Ampharos is dying to Future Sight. That way we out damage the Obstagoon and we get Wobbuffet, and then we swap out, and then Chandelure or Salazzle comes into the Wobbuffet and we Toxic, and we are full HP, and at full HP with an item, ooh, we bait knockoff. We do bait knockoff. I think that was a different line, but I guess I didn't think about how we were getting back into the Obstagoon. We should just be able to swap back into Seismitoad. And then Seismitoad gets us Facade. Conk has to swap into a Facade? I really don't want to do that. We're dead to Facade crits. Huh. So we need to get the Goon. We like have to get the Goon. First. And then from the Goon, we need to swap in on a CC or a Facade. Mach Punch kill the opposite Goon, and then get the Wobbuffet. I didn't really think about that, Sin. I think our opening is fine. I think our opening is good as a way of getting the Tentacruel. Oh wait, we never dealt with the Ludicolo, did we? Did we ever deal with the Ludicolo? I don't think we did. We went to the Amphi. Yeah, Salazzle showed kill, got the Amphi. Okay, yeah, we need to I completely fucking forgot about the Ludicolo. Never mind, chat. Never mind. I mean, likely Talonflame can beat it. If we kill the Amphi with the Future Sight, and then we swap to like Salazzle. We swap to Salazzle on the HP Ice, and then the Amphi dies to Future Sight. We're planning on going... We're supposed to go Poison Barb Salazzle, by the way. Did I do that? Hello, Kuis. Okay, we messed up all over the place. That's not a good sign, chat. Because with Poison Barb, we show kill to the Ludicolo. So, if Salazzle's out, the Amphi dies, we show fast kill to the Ludicolo. We don't show fast kill to the Wobbuffet. We're just faster and out damage it. Wobbuffet gets a score of 2. We're faster than the Goon. If we have Poison Barb, the Obstagoon is gonna see he is slower, now damages me. Slower now damages me. Is a +2. He shouldn't see kill. So that should get us Wobbuffet right then and there, actually. So we stall him out of Focus Blasts. We don't even need to stall him out of Focus Blast, really, actually. It's just kind of better for Reuniclus to come in on a Focus Blast. It's better for Salazzle to come in on an HP Ice, so we do actually need to stall. Because if we take Focus Blast crit, we might show kills to the Obstagoon. where I don't think HP Ice Crit can ever show kill to the goon. Take 25. He's healthy. We have an item. No, we'll never show kill. This is a knockoff, which is perfect. So he'll outdamage us, but he's slower. So that should give us, that should just give us Wobbuffet. So then we can toxic. And then he dies. And then we're full HP again. But the Obstagoon still just sees he outdamages us. So we get knockoff. We get knockoff Obstagoon. So we go no item conk. We come into the knockoff. We Mach Punch, kill the Obstagoon. And then it's Ludicolo. And it's Ludicolo Grassy Glide. We go to Salazzle, we encore the Grassy Glide. And then we Sludge Bomb, win. Same team, different thought process. Okay. I hope I'm right about this. Feature side to 63 to the Amphi, or 53 to the Amphi, so we just gotta take it down a little bit. We can... No, we can't. We don't really have time to Shadow Ball, like, take it down at all. Thunderbolt can para us. Yeah. This should work. We're gonna run it. It's not this guy. Or is it this guy? I think it actually is. Alright. We are going into this Wobbuffet trainer with no Shed Shell. No Shed Shell. We are trusting in our interpretation, the AI documentation. I'm gonna save. I am tired. I should not be doing this fight. Alright. Talonflame shows fast kill to Rillaboom, so he's just going to click Grassy Glide here. What's up, Nevernight? I'm gonna Brave Bird. I'm gonna Roost here. Maybe Grassy Glide. It'd be nice to get up to like high HP, but we don't need to be like max HP. Why are we healed in the terrain? Oh, because we roosted. That's right. Because when you roost, you land. Okay, we're gonna take this kill now, and then the damage should get us Scald by the Tentacle. The damage plus recoil should get us Scald. Oh, he focus banded. I was like, why didn't we kill? Wait, what? That's fine. We have time. We're chill. Just gonna roost again. There's no way I get fucked in this order, right? Does he take burn damage and then he heals? Do I get fucked here? Okay. We're chill, chat. Relax, chat. Okay. No focus spin proc? Cool. Did I take enough damage, actually? Did I fuck myself? No. Okay, perfect. This is Tentacle with Scald. You only see Scald on, like, the highest 2 rolls, so it's also very likely to be Toxic Spikes, which is also fine. We're gonna swap to Seismitoad. Toxic Spikes is perfectly acceptable there. Now this is Giga Drain. Toxic Spikes go away. Eat Giga Drains. We're gonna Encore this Giga Drain. Now we're gonna Toxic him. Corrosion lets us poison the poison type. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but we're gonna kill him. These turns take too long. He Giga Drains. He heals. I take damage. He heals. He heals from grassy terrain. I heal from grassy terrain. He heals from black sludge. He takes poison damage. It will add up. He's gonna start taking way too much from poison damage soon. 10 years later. Crit helps. Wasn't paying attention. He should still be under Encore, right? I wasn't paying attention. I could have Encore just in case. I think he should die to this turn. With Poison Barb, we show fast kill to Ludicolo just barely. So this is going to give us Ampharos. Encore ended, but we definitely kill this thing. Right? Yeah, we do 18%. Faster. Okay. This should give us guaranteed AMP. Oh, we healed out of Amphrey range. That's fine, actually. Okay. Yeah, easy steer. True. I should be fine on PP. Should I encore his mirror coat? Because I have more. I have like 3 encore PP. I don't need to use encore on anyone else. I don't think, right? We'll save maybe 1 encore. No, we need at least 1 encore for the Ludicolo. So we can use 1 encore here. Just because of the grassy terrain, I want to make sure that we don't run out of PP. We shouldn't, but I just want to confirm that we don't. Because, like, look at it. He's healing a lot. Okay, I'm going to speed this up, chat. Okay. Can I just kill this? I do 36%. Let's just take our time. It's fine. We're not in any hurry, chat. Obviously. Okay. That works. At full HP, we're gonna get Amphi. Yeah. This is Thunderbolt Amphi. We are really this is a long ass fight because we're also about to PP stall this Ampharos. Oh, sorry, chat, sorry ears. Because now this is Focus Blast or counter. We're about to we have to PP stall out the Focus Blasts. Sorry, chat. Yeah, there's 1 Focus Blast. Two Focus Blasts. Three Focus Blasts. Four Focus Blasts. Still 4 Focus Blasts. Okay, there's the 5th Focus Blast. He should only have 5, right? Yeah, he should only have 5. Okay. Okay, so now we want to do some damage to this thing. I think we need to do just a little more damage. Problem is, Boom Burst crit might kill. So we need to let him heal just a little more. Back to size return of the Thunderbolt. Okay. Boom Burst crit does like 50% max. Mud Shot does 50 to 60%. I'm just gonna go for Mud Shot, chat. Perfect. He's not really gone for counter at all. Very rare. He sounds so goopy. Okay, we're gonna click feature site. Although we are faster with Reuniclus, we could just try it. We could just take the skill, but I don't know what that would get us. We don't know if he's gonna get a quick claw, so this is the way to do it. Click future sight. Of course he gets the quick claw. I almost got jebaited, chat. I almost got jebaited into the wrong move. This is why we're burned, because he could quick claw. Thunderbolt paralyzed us if we weren't burnt. Citrus proc heals us. Click the future sight. This is Thunderbolts. Go to Seismitoad. Now this is HP Ice. We're gonna go to Salazzle. Salazzle should guarantee that we're gonna get knockoff out of the Obstagoon. So we're free to go to Conqueror and then Mach Punch to kill. Terrain. He gets healed by the terrain. He takes the future sight. It heals. Salazzle shows fast kill to the Polo, so he cannot come out. This has to be Obstagoon, whose highest damaging move on me is, before he's burned, his highest damaging move on me is Knockoff. So we're going to go to our no item Conqueror, who is pre-burned. We're going to take very little from this. And we're going to Mach Punch kill the Goon. This gives us Ludicolo, who sees Grassy Glide highest damage. In fact, we're never dead to Grassy Glide crit, so we can just kill this with Hammer Arm. Yeah, we're never dead to Grassy Glide crit. It does 213 max, so we just Hammer Arm, take the kill. Perfect. All right. I'm glad we double checked ourselves before we went into it. Because honestly, this line was way better. Much cleaner. I will say I did not expect to get the Wobbuffet when we did, and I was a little scared when I initially saw the Wobbuffet, but I was like, wait, where's Salazzle? I believe I can go through here and get out without talking to Matt. I'm gonna closet if it's not true. What's up, Tricky? Thank you for the follow. It should have follow goal. Hope you are doing well, friend. How goes Aqua Hideout? So far, it's good. Yeah, still live, dude. I'm 6 hours, dude. I'm pulling a Narth. I'm pulling a Sisyphus. I told myself that I wanted to get through Aqua Hideout, and I'm kind of regretting it because I'm tired. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Alright, we do have this fight kind of pre-planned. So I'm going to review it with y'all, and I'm going to check myself, and then before I wreck myself, and then we are going to do this, hopefully. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Where is this? Okay, so the plan we have is that we're going to lead Sneasler. Sneasler is going to fake out the Mamoswine, breaking its sash, and then CC kill the Mamoswine. Breaking, I know. That's going to give us Dracovish with Fish's Rend. Guaranteed Fish's Rend out of Dracovish. This is where things can start to go awry. Eldegoss is never dead to a crit Fish's Rend. That is fine. We come into a Fish's Rend, we go Citrus Berry, we take it, we drop his speed, and then we hopefully heal. He now clicks Fish's Rend again, and we're going to swap to Hydreigon, who's going to take the Fish's Rend. It is boosted Fish's Rend because we swapped. We're gonna go, I think, Citrus, just in case it crits. Yeah. And then, because hopefully it doesn't crit, and what we're gonna try to do, if it doesn't crit, I think what we want to do is click Tailwind, take a Fish's Rend, hopefully then proc our Citrus Berry, and Draco Meteor kill the Dracovish. This will be the first turn of Tailwind, or the second turn of Tailwind when we kill the Dracovish. We'll go -2 special attack, -2 special attack, which means that we do not show kill to the Dragapult. That is intentional. So now it is Dragapult with Dragon Darts, and he is we are faster than him. We are going to U-turn the Dragapult on turn 3 of Tailwind, and we're gonna go to Zorark. Zorark is going to have a Citrus Berry, and hopefully is going to live the Dragon Darts. He is not guaranteed. He very well can, and very well, I think, likely will die. I want to say, and I don't know if this is correct, does Dragon Gem only boost the first dart? Saving up for that Sudoku redeem? Hell yeah. It's been a while since someone redeemed a Sudoku. It's been a minute. We someone used to redeem it a lot, but it's been a minute. I love a good round of Sudoku. I think it does for the whole attack. I think it's supposed to do it for the full attack. I don't think it's changed for this game. I think it's bugged for this game. It's supposed to boost the whole thing, but I don't think it does. Worst case scenario, you thought it was a one-hit bug where the first one gets the boost and the second one doesn't. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is though. So I think it is possible that Zoroark lives. It is not likely that Zoroark lives, but I think it is possible. If he lives, then he's going to foul play, kill the Dragapult. He's going to foul play, kill the Dragapult. We do turn 3, we U-turned. Turn 4, we kill. U-turn does 11%. Foul play does 95%. If Zoroark dies, Hydreigon comes in and Draco Meteor kills the Dragapult. So either way, the Dragapult's dying. It's just a matter of who gets the kill and whether or not we lose Zoroark here. Tailwind is then over. With Tailwind over, gems only increase the first instance of damage. So, e.g., the first hit of a multi-strike move or the damage dealt to the spread move. Okay, that's in the bug reports. Cool. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure that's correct in the bug reports, but I wasn't 100% positive. Thank you for checking for that. Kiss me. Appreciate it. Hydreigon should bait in Kartana. Zoroark also should bait in Kartana. We're going to swap to Talonflame, who is only dead to high rolls of Night Slash crit. We're going to go Citrus Berry. We hope it's Sacred Sword. We hope we get a Mickey Burn on him first hit. We're going to go Citrus Berry. Hopefully we get a burn. If we get a burn on him, then we're not really worried about Night Slash crits anymore, so we have time to roost up before we eventually do take this kill. And what that can let us do is hopefully get a Tailwind off. If we get a Tailwind off, it's Scald, Thunderbolt Raikou. That allows us to come to Komodo to show fast Chew Shot to him right away. I want to say, is Komodo the line we thought of here? Maybe we weren't. The thought, I think, was that we're going to be baiting Thunderbolt or Scald, and we go to Gauss, and then Gauss drops the speed, and should bait kill with Signal Beam. It might be a random move, but it's at the very least Signal Beam. And the reason why we want him to be -1 speed is because we want eventually Sneasler to take the kill on the Raikou. Because we want Sneasler to kill the Raikou, and then Black Belt Sneasler. We are inner focus, so we don't have to worry about Intim on the Gyarados. We're gonna give him a candy, take him up to 82, and we're gonna CC kill the Gyarados. Komodo is here because Komodo Gauss is not necessarily healthy enough to take this, I think. And what we might end up having to do is U-turn kill the Raikou, or try to like U-turn kill the Raikou. So Komodo can take like Calm Minds and not worry about it too much. And I want to say we were going to teach him like Rock Tomb. Does Komodo learn Rock Tomb? My brain is... My brain is a little tired, chat. It's been a long day. Some say I shouldn't be still playing. But those people are cowards. If we Rock Tomb, we can drop his speed again, which will allow Komodo to then be faster and show fast 2-shot. Rock Tomb only does 15%, so it's not a whole lot. We could then like CC. The problem is that if we CC and it crit kills, we're in trouble. What we'd like to do is take the moves he's going to give us, and then... Are we supposed to be like pre-toxic tier with a citrus berry or something? Because he has Scald, he has Thunderbolt. We don't want to get paralyzed. We want to kind of get to Hydreigon on the Scald of the Thunderbolt, and then fast U-turn kill the Raikou if we can, and get to Sneasler if the original play with Sneasler doesn't work out. At 82, and with Black Belt, we do 70% to the Raikou. With CC, we can't fake him out because he's under focus. We do 70%, so we just gotta do at least 70% to him. What having a Tailwind does is it allows Komodo to be faster from the get-go. It allows Komodo to come in and then like Dragon Claw do 34%. Then we'll show kill. When Tailwind eventually does fade, we go to Goss, drop his speed, get a Signal Beam, go to you, take the kill, take the kill. Could I do this better with someone else? Yeah, we did all of Echo Hideout today. We did it all in like one shot. Which is either impressive or stupid, depending if you're my wife or not. Plenty, but none that mattered, thankfully. We planned around them. If we pre-burn Heracross and we have Black Belt, we one-shot the Raikou. We could come in on like Scald Thunderbolt with Tailwind and take the kill. And with it, we outspeed. At -1, I don't guarantee kill the Gyarados. I hadn't actually thought of that. What's the range? 87%. There's 2 rules that don't. If I take you to 82 instead, there's 1 rule that doesn't. Chat, what about Life Orb? What if we had Life? What if we had Life Orb, chat? You think Life Orb would have helped us here? I mean, this is what Peachow did, isn't it? Didn't he risk his Heracross to the Gyarados and he lost his Heracross there? Should I do the fucking same thing? Should I channel my inner Pythagoras? I'm so fucking down to do that, actually. Holy fuck, I'm down to do that. That saves me a possible candy, too. So this is the plan, chat. Any questions? Come on, Pythagoras. Here's your chance to revenge yourself. Revenge your former life. Show them what you got. Okay, let's pre-burn Heracross. And we don't need Black Belt with Sneasler to take the kill on the Mamoswine, which is really good. And Sneasler, worst case scenario, always comes in and revenge kills the Gyarados. So like we're chill on that. We're super chill on that. How guaranteed am I to be able to set up this Tailwind though? Not super guaranteed. I'm so wilderistic though. I'm down to clown. I am down to clown, chat. Good muscle band here. What's the plan? You'll see. I explained it once. You'll see here shortly. Enough exposition. Okay, it's time to show. Where is my muscle band? I just used it. I just want to say I really respect the fuck it ball mentality. Exactly. It's another test for the dojo. It's another test for the Hera in the dojo. He's trying to move up a belt rank. You get the black belt. You get the muscle band. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. Okay. Oh my goodness. By the way, because we're doing this and we have to Tailwind now. We have no choice but to Tailwind, which means if we do not get a Mickey burn immediately on the Katana, we're risking highest roll crits. Just to let y'all know. So we are probably in the wrong way. Taking Fuck It Weeball to a new level. But I've already beaten the game, so I get to do I get to send cool shit. Okay. I get to emulate my favorite Nuzlockers. Take no responsibility does. Honestly, it let me down last time we were here. He didn't get the burn last time. And we had to sack someone because of it. So it's his chance to redeem himself too. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Is it Matt 2, or is this the first time? I'm just gonna AHO Matt. Yeah, it's not actually Matt 2, it's just this first Matt. I always call him that. Way harder than Matt 1, true. Okay. Possibly Deathless, possibly Zorark dies here, chat. Let's do this. This is way funnier than their original line because we're trying to emulate HL. I hope it works. We could wipe because we're trying to send something funny. Because we have to get up Tailwind. We have to get up Tailwind for this to work. I don't know that we wipe. Because we will probably get up Tailwind. If we can get up Tailwind, then we should just sweep back 3. But yeah, no fiction if you don't think about it. True. Very true. Alright, we fake out, break a sash. I forgot about Ice Shard. Should be fine. CC take the kill. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. There's Fishish Rin bug, but the -1/-1 should guarantee the Fishish Rin Dracovish still sees kill. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to Gauss here. Gauss never dies to a Fishish Rin crit. Drops speed once. Good, we didn't get crit. It's useful for later if we need it. Citrus procs. Now we're going to go to Hydreigon. This is the crit we really want to dodge. Perfect. Okay, so we're faster than him now. We're going to click Tailwind. This is turn 1 of Tailwind. Gonna proc our Citrus. Turn 2 of Tailwind, we Draco Meteor, kill this guy. Dropping our special attack. Lets us get Dragapult in. Perfect. In Tailwind, we're faster. This is turn 3 of Tailwind. He sees slow kill with Dragon Darts. So we're going to U-turn. Get a little bit of chip in. Crit. It's cool. Doesn't really matter that much, but. And then this Zoroark is either going to die here or he's going to live and take this kill. It's probably technically better for us if he actually dies. Okay. Citrus procs. Now, this next one does between 85 and 102. So if it crits, he dies. Okay. This does mean we get random move out of Kartana. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't trick me, but that is yeah. Okay. Still up here. Foul play kills this Dragapult. Drew. Okay, when Peter's out, this should now be Kartana. This can be Night Slash. If it's Night Slash and it crits our Talonflame and it doesn't burn him, we are in some really trouble. This is the content line though. Let's see a Leaf Blade. Smart Strike's okay. Second worst, but it's okay. And we get the burn right away. That's insane. That's so good for us. That's so good for us. I think we get through this death list completely now. That's really, 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 really good for us. He's the GOAT. Mickey Burns. Mickey Burns are too free. No, we weren't relying on it. But we really wanted it. We weren't relying on it, but we really wanted it. This allows us to do the content line where we get to have Pythagoras take his revenge, possibly, on the Gyarados. We could have scaled to prevent a range, but we wanted to keep the range. Yeah, it's Pythagoras' revenge. If I Tailwind and swap, it's turn 1, turn 2, then we need him to die on the turn we swap. I'm actually thinking of a different line. Is it possible I can get him to die on the turn we swap? So we Tailwind, have him take another tick of Life Orb and another tick of Burn, and then swap. Have Heracross take Night Slash. He takes another tick of Burn and another tick of Life Orb, and then he dies. Life Orb's 10%, Burn's 6%. I'm calculating how much HP he has to be at to do that. He's taken... I know exactly how much he's taken, right? Because he attacked me, took Life Orb, immediately got burned, right? So he's taken a very specific number of Life Orbs and burn chips. Divided by 10, he takes 21 from Life Orb every turn. 2 on 1 divided by 16, he takes 13. 21 plus 13, he takes 34 per turn. What percentage is he at? Just below 40%. We would just take the kill, and then we'd get the Raikou, and we swap it to the Raikou and take the kill that way. But I want to try to chain all three. I want to try to chain all three to give Pythagoras the revenge he deserves. Either he takes all three or he goes out in fashion. So what we're doing here is completely unnecessary. We're doing it because we think it's funny. Two and one. If it's been 3 turns, I think he'd be at 109, which means he'd be at 52%. So it's more than that. So 211 minus 34. It's a range through Intim Destroya. We specifically kept it a range just to keep it similar in line to Pichow's Pythagoras, even though he didn't know it was a range. Okay, he's at exactly 75 HP, which means he can take another 34. He takes 2 more turns and then he dies. So that means we roost, he takes 1 turn. We tailwind, he takes another. We swap to Heracross, he kills himself. Okay. Talonflame's one hell of a drug. Dude, the Mickey Bird's so fucking free. We're doing this for the content. Okay, there's Life Orb, there's Burn. Now, this looks really close. But if I did my math right, he should not die this turn. So this turn, we click Tailwind. Okay. We still have our citrus. Perfect. And now Pythagoras gets to try to take his revenge. This is turn 2 of Tailwind. Oh shit, wait. Oh fuck, we get Gyarados first, huh? Which means we don't kill the Raikou. Yep, okay. Well. And after Intim, I don't think we kill the Raikou. Oops. I forgot. I forgot he's not mega pumped yet, so he doesn't see that he's dead. So it doesn't go in order. All right, take the kill. Take the kill. Take the kill. Come on. Come on, buddy. Easy. And that's Matt, guys. That's Matt. Wait, what? Oops. Okay. Well, let's figure out. Let's figure out what he's clicking. Should never be a single beam. It should always be Thunderbolt or Scald. So your face to your Raikou? So true. Okay, this is always Signal Beam now. I'll tell you what, we're giving him this kill. Don't get confused. Don't get confused. Come on, don't get confused. Yeah, buddy, let's go. We just kill, right? Oh wait, I have Tailwind on the calc. Yeah, we just kill, okay. Let's fucking go. 2 fucking free. Heracross taking 3. He's earned his spot in the dojo. He's earned his spot in the dojo. Hell the fuck yes. Oh, that makes me so happy, Chad. I cannot tell you how happy that makes me. Take a screenshot of this. We always knew we had the backup plan where Goss could come in and like drop the speed of the Raikou. In fact, that was the original plan. And then like Sneasler was going to take the kills. But we did it this way because it was funnier. Although I will say I genuinely forgot that the Gyarados would come out first. That was not acting. That was me genuinely forgetting. What does the level cap go up to? And we are back. Pythagoras gets his revenge, and chat, I'm gonna get my fucking revenge. I'm gonna get my fucking revenge. My PB attempt on New Game Plus wiped to Tate and Liza after I successfully pulled off the heist using Porygon 2. I have a Porygon 2 again. I'm gonna pull off the fucking heist, and I'm gonna get my fucking revenge. Level cap is 85 now. Alrighty. I think we are gonna call it here for today. Do we take an encounter? We can take our 124. In 124, if we surf, we get guaranteed Bruxish. If we fish, we get Dragalge, Bruxish, Slow King, or Armaldo. And I think want the Dragalge, but we're gonna wait until we have dive, I think, unless we for some reason need Dragalge or something else there like Bruxish. So we're gonna hold off on this encounter. We're not taking this encounter yet. All right, we're gonna call it here for today, chat. Thank y'all for being here for this. Let's rate out. 7 hours. Thank you, Benny. Aqua Hideout done. We defeated Wet Evil. I put part 1 in the title because I honestly did not think we'd do the entirety of this today. Thank you, thank you. Deathless Aqua Hideout. We really needed a Deathless Aqua Hideout after the extra deaths we had in Magma Hideout. So I'm glad that is able to happen. Let's raid out. We'll go KTZ. KTZ's on. Thank y'all for being here. If you're new and you do not know the lore of Run&Bun, this guy is one of the original goats, and he's running an incredible challenge right now where he's doing a triple crown Run&Bun, New Game Plus, and New Game Plus Plus. So go give him a peek, drop him a follow if you're not already following, and then make sure you're following me. Run the Discord, !_ Discord if you'd like. We will go live hopefully tomorrow and continue on towards Tate and Liza's gym. Good stream for sure. Thank you, big one. I hope y'all have a good one, and I will see you all later.